into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivoham to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, Touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात्त समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञपीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas. The chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha.
As you're holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Bala Lingasana. The next asana is Pada Asana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidhanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did.
Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shavasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around And let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the prana mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy, completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2. where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue
your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your
as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Realize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, Now, keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now, relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee.
Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot. Bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you. As you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
ज्ञानबोधिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants for day 2 of the Paramashivoham program. I know that all the participants just now had a very powerful and a very intense Nityananda yoga session where all of you did the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asanas directly designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I now request all participants to post your experience during the Nityananda Yoga. How was it for all of you as today the first time? It was your first day. All of you were doing the Nityananda Yoga. The whole 300 Vidya Vinyasa Krama asanas. And all of you have gone through lots of different pranayamas. Different visualizations has to be done during Nityananda Yoga. The different repetitions and the chanting of the pramanas, all these things was being done. So I request all participants to post how was your experience on today's Nityananda Yoga. So understand, Swamiji says one thing. When you're doing the Nityananda Yoga, you're actually going beyond your body. When you're doing normal workout, you're pushing yourself, right? Let's say you're strengthening your body. You do push-ups, you do crunches. You're pushing up your whole body. You understand that you are the body and you're pushing the body for you to achieve that goal. But in Nityananda Yoga, you do all the asanas. You do all the asanas from the space you're going beyond the body. You're not this body. So all participants understand. Right now, during Nityananda Yoga, all of you just went beyond your body and mind. That is why all of you were able to do the whole 308 asanas. Understand? Each of the 300 asanas has 12 components, which all of you just did. That at a time, while doing the asanas, supposed to do the 12 components. And for doing this for all the 108 asanas, this can only be done when you are beyond the space, when you think when you're beyond the body. Now, when you're experiencing that, when you're doing Nityananda Yoga, understand you're going beyond your body and mind. You are in oneness with Swamiji. That is why easily all of you are able to do Nityananda Yoga. When you're soaked in that oneness experience, it is only that oneness experience which is fluent in your body and which is letting you to smoothly transition from one asana to the another. So now in that space, now your whole body is soaked up with that beautiful space of oneness. What's the best thing to be done? doing a palm manifestation session right after this. When you're doing the palm manifestation, the experience which you get in the Nityan Yoga gets solidified. It becomes solid experience for you, so that throughout your whole day, you can cherish that oneness experience. You can be that oneness experience in whatever work you are doing. So, I now request all participants take a few minutes, settle down yourself. You can drink some water, relax your whole body, and change your clothes. As we'll be now listening to the pramanas. As in this round, all the participants, all of you will be manifesting the power of third eye reading. See, when you manifest the power of third eye reading, we understand that we are not just limited to these eyes, but we are the third eye, which is unlimited. You are cognizing yourself as Paramashiva, which is unlimited, which is boundless. So, in Nitya Yoga, you're having this experience. The best power to manifest right now is the power of third eye reading. So, let us now listen to what Paramashiva says about this power of third eye reading. This is taken from the Vijnana Bhaiva Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantarmadonyasa Tishtagmilitalochanaha Pramena manasodardhyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Very beautifully, the translation goes. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says, when you are concentrating in your inner space, which is the oneness experience, you manifest the power of third eye reading, which is directly seeing the ultimate goal. Understand the goal of each and every one of us to experience the Paramashivatva, to experience Paramashivoham within ourselves. Therefore, you see beyond any object or place. You'll be able to see through your third eye. And at the same time, soak in that oneness experience with Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana. The experiences of our Vedic rishis, our Vedic scientists, various incarnations of Hinduism, which are time tested and verified with the Shastra. For this power, it's taken from the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Shri Krishna says very beautifully, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision, behold my cosmic form. Understand, Krishna is saying to Arjuna, the two physical eyes which you're having cannot see. It does not have the ability to catch a glimpse of my cosmic form. Therefore, I grant you the third eye, the Divya Chakshu. Divyam Tadamite Chakshu. I initiate you for a third eye, which is beyond any limitations, so that you can behold my cosmic opulence, my cosmic. Understand? The whole 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita contains a detailed description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form, as it is directly narrated by Arjuna as he sees Sri Krishna through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on the science of power manifestation. When Swamiji manifested this power of third eye reading, Swamiji says very beautifully in his own words that the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions below me and above. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of it as me. Swamiji says, the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of this body both carried him equally. In what was there around him, Swamiji saw himself, his presence. He felt everything was total. First, Swamiji experienced the whole 360-degree within direction vision. Immediately, the next moment itself, Swamiji realized, I'm not only was able to see, I was able to experience, feel all of that as me. So, with that beautiful understanding we get from the Pumanas, let us now enter into the power manifestation. I see several participants joined for the Paramashivoham program. Nityanandam to all the participants.
Paramashivoham.
So I now request all participants to please now settle down in front of the cameras.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now I request all participants now to slowly tie your eyes. If you have an eye band, I request all participants to have an eye band. If you do not have an eye band, you can have a cloth, preferably a darker color, for manifesting this power. Now I request all participants to tie your eyes. Close your eyes with the eye band. As we are now going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading, so request all of you now to slowly tie your eyes with the eye band. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. That form of Swamiji which you are connected to. Connect to Swamiji in that. Visualize that form. Or visualize the form of Swamiji which you just received yesterday. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chanting Mahavakya. Now, all participants, you are going to be scanning the color which has been projected for a moment. Now, I am projecting a color. I now request all participants now to scan and reveal what is the color which is being projected.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting Mahavakya. Understand? This is your time with Swamiji. It's a personal time with Swamiji. Just ask Swamiji to reveal the color which is being projected for all.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. I now request all participants now to open your eyes and post
Mahamahavagya.
what the Swamiji is showing you.
Spiritual lullaby for Samadhi.
What's the color? That's Swami showing you. Ma
And
Sharmin Moose,
Suprabhatam,
Ma
wake up
Jairani,
call,
Ma
wake up
Mahabhirigyan
song.
Srupni, Ma Margarita. Request all
Paramashiva.
participants to post.
This
What is the exact
Mahamahavagya
color? Okay, Ma Shreya Gupta you posted lavender and green.
is
Okay, that's
spiritual
wonderful, Ma.
lullaby for you to fall into samadhi.
How about the rest of the participants?
Suprabhatam, wake up
Okay.
song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is
Yes,
spiritual
Ma, you're now.
lullaby
We'll
for samadhi.
attend to it, Ma.
And Suprabhatam.
I did now request all
wake up song
participants
for
now to
Paramashiva
please
in me. For
post what
Paramashiva
is
to
Swami
manifest.
showing you.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
I request all participants to post Ma
wake up
Jairani,
call, wake up song
Ma Sharmin Moose, Ma
for
Margarita.
Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this
Ma
one
Kala Mika, Ma
spiritual
Julie Sada.
powerful
Okay.
cognition,
So let's now verify all the answers for all the
chant
participants.
this Mahamahavagya.
Yes. Ma Yonana, I request you two to post Ma. What's the color song is showing you? Okay. So now for all the participants, the color which was exactly projecting for all of you is the color of blue. To be exact, it's the dark blue color. So if any one of you have seen this blue color or darker shade of a blue, well, you have manifested. Mashriya Gupta, do not worry, ma. You are manifesting. See, now you're starting to see colors. Now slowly, Swami will show you more and more colors.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
So just enjoy the experience you're having in Swami Ma. Mashriya Gupta, do not worry. That's really wonderful. That's nice. You are manifesting the power. You're seeing colors. That's nice, ma. So now all the participants, let's manifest one more round of this power, okay? So request all of you now to please close your eyes with your mind. Understand? Each time you manifest the power, it is your personal time with Swamiji. And when you post in the chat section what exactly Swamiji is showing you, you are confirming, you're saying to Swamiji, Swamiji, this is what I'm seeing clearly. This is what you're showing to me. And you'll see Swamiji show you more and more details. So I request all participants now to please close your eyes. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely, powerfully chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham
Now, I'm going to be projecting a color for all. I now request all participants to scan and reveal what is the color which is being projected for all of you. What's the exact color which is being projected?
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
If any self-worth is arising, or if you feel like, oh, I'm not so sure whether it is my mind showing me the answer or whether Swami showing me the answer. Understand, if you're seeing colors with your eyes closed, it is only Swamiji who's showing. We do not have ability. Okay, if I just close my eyes, yes, I will not be able to see any colors. But if you're seeing colors, understand it's only Swamiji who's showing. So I request all participants now, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Ask Swamiji to reveal you what is the color which is being projected for all of you right now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, I request all participants to slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji showed. Whatever color is Swamiji showed. Vashraya Gupta, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Judisila, Ma Yonana Catherine. I request you to the post, ma, what is Swamiji showing you? See, exactly how Swamiji showed you. Whether Swamiji showed you a flash of colors, post what is Swamiji showed you. Or Swamiji just showed you a one color, post that also. Or Swamiji did not, or Swamiji just showing you black color. That is fine. Post that also. Whatever Swamiji showing you, exactly the post in the chat section. See, understand, you're just a medium for you to experience Swamiji. Whether you manifest, if you manifest, it's because of Swamiji. If you're yet to manifest, you're in progress for manifestation. It is also because of Swamiji. So whatever it is, you're only a medium, a vessel for you to experience that oneness with Swamiji. So you just post. However, whatever Swamiji is showing you, exactly the post saying, Swamiji, this is what I'm able to see through it. You will see when you post, Swamiji will start showing you more and more details. To the level that you will actually start seeing letters. You start reading paragraphs, pages. So, I now request all participants to post what is Swamiji showing you. Ma Shreya Gupta, Ma Margarita. Yes. Ma Yonana, Ma Chunyunshi, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarup. I request all of you to post what is Swamiji showing. Okay. Ma Shreya Gupta, you posted green, yellow, and white. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay. Toronto Kailasa, you posted. I got blue first, then I got orange now. Okay. Makari Shivnatrajan, Nityanandama, see you newly joined for the program. Nityanandam, welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. Okay, that's wonderful. So let's now verify the answers. Yes. So the color which are showing for all the participants is the color of orange. Yes. Do not worry. Yes. Kailasa Toronto, participants from Kailasa Toronto, that's wonderful. You have manifested. You're able to see both the rounds, or blue and orange. That's wonderful. Okay. And Shreya Gupta, do not worry, ma. You're able to see yellow. The color which is between red and orange. When you mix both, red and yellow, you get orange. So do not worry, ma. You're getting slowly you're getting that. First, you're able to see only colors. The Swamiji is showing the colors which is related to make that color. Next, Swamiji himself will show you the color. Okay? Just do not worry. Whatever's coming in your inner space, just drop at Swamiji's feet. You just enjoy that space. You're just the medium for you to experience. Okay? So that's all the participants just to manifest one more round. Last round of this manifestation, but not the least, the last round. Okay? So request all participants now to again slowly tie your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, I'm going to be projecting a color for you. I request all participants to scan and reveal what is the color which is being projected for you. Ask Swamiji to show you the color. What is the color which is being projected, or the gradient of this color, or the colors to be, or the mixture of colors to get exact color which I am projecting for all of you. I request all participants now intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Just enjoy the experience that you're having with Swamiji. Continue chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Just enjoy the oneness experience with Swamiji. Continue chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Very slowly. Please open your eyes. I now request all participants to pose whatever Swamiji is showing. Well, this is a quick round, that's fine. When you understand, Swamiji says one thing very beautifully. When the manifestation becomes faster, when the time for the manifestation becomes lesser and lesser, this moment of time, you do not allow any mind to come in. As when mind comes in, when you let your mind to come in during the manifestation, immediately you feel SDHT will start happening inside of you, and you don't have the confidence. Okay, am I right in manifesting the power? Am I seeing correctly? You'll start having the doubt. But when the time is shortened, understand? Swamiji says, when the time is shortened, you only rely on Paramashiva. Your main focus is the wellness experience. So within the fraction of time, you'll be like, Swamiji, just show me the colors, Swamiji, and you'll see in detail Swamiji is showing to all. So now request all participants, go ahead and post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Any color, it can be anything. You are just a medium to experience it and understand. If you're yet to manifest, it's also because of Swamiji. If you're manifesting, it is because of Swamiji. Whatever it is, it's because of Swamiji you are manifesting. You are seeing. It's because of Swamiji you're experiencing it itself. Just enjoy the funness experience. Yes, Ma Shreya Gupta, Ma Kala Hantrika, Ma Yonana Catherine. I request all participants to post. See, when you participate, when you post whatever Swamiji is showing the power manifestation, you will start having the confidence that yes, Swamiji is showing me this. Now, the confidence start building inside of you. Naturally, the confidence is built. No matter what your power you manifest, you'll have a confidence. It is only Swamiji who is manifesting for me. Let me just listen to him. Let me surrender myself to him. So now let me verify all the answers for all the participants. So the exact color which I was projecting for all of you is grey color. Well, you can see the color of this grey. It's a bit darker and a bit light. So if you have seen like grey color, or if you see shade, if you see colors such as black and white, that's also manifesting. Yes. So now all the participants, I thank each and every one of you for the participation in the power manifestation. So let us now start our day. Today, all the participants will be understanding one of the main important sacred truth which Swamiji is going to be revealing today. Today, all the participants, all of you will be getting to understand the units of the cosmos. Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara. Jiva is soul, individual soul. Jagat is the whole world, the whole universe. And Ishvara is Paramashiva. A human being, understand? A human being, Swamiji says, goes through the Panchakrityas. Paramashiva does 5 acts, which is creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling in delusion and liberation. Now, as Paramashiva is doing when Paramashiva is doing the 5 actions in the cosmos, he is also doing this 5 activity. these 5 actions in microcosm. Understand? In everything in our life, in a day-to-day activity, we are actually doing this 5 functions. When we decide to own up, understand, when something is not manifesting in your life, when you own up to it, that is the space of Tatatha, easiness. Today, all of you are going to be initiated into this beautiful science of owning up to your manifestations and experiencing Tatatha, easiness within yourself. And all of you will be getting the darshan of Bhagavan Sadashiva Murti, who symbolize this very truth, the 5 actions happening in the macrocosm and in the microcosm. In the first session, for all the participants, all of you will be understanding the units of the cosmos. First, the Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. What are Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara? Soul, world, and God. God. What are all these three? By understanding them, how can we manifest life as we want? Let us listen directly from Swamiji himself.
Truths about the cosmos, O humanity. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The exact English translation of these 3 words is self, God, and world. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All 3 are made of same stuff. How you respond to all 3 will always be same. Please understand. If you are confused about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The exact English translation of these 3 words is self, God, and world. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All 3 are made of same stuff. How you respond to all 3 will always be same. Please understand. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about Ishvara, God. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about the world. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about Ishvara. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about the world. If you have visual understanding about yourself, for example, when you look inside what you are, if you get an idea visually, you will be able to see Ishvara visually. You will be able to see the cosmos, anything, anywhere visually. If you close your eyes and see yourself, you have only verbal idea what thoughts are going inside. You can see Ishvara also only verbally. And about world also you will have only verbal knowledge. The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world, and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva, why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally.
25 states consciousness, Jiva, 11 dimension of the universe Jagat, 5 operations of the Sadashiva, Ishvara, Jagat, Ishvara. Understanding of all these three and how they meet, who means what to whom, what means what to whom, who connects what in what way. This whole matrix is Maya. Realization of this whole matrix is Sadashivoham. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. And now when they understand the matrix between these three, the experience of Sadashivoham starts every day happening. Please understand, happening means how the 9 fluids are happening as long as you are in this body. Like this Sadashivoham happening as long as everything exists. The happening word, exactly the description. A word happening in Sanskrit. How the 9 body fluids go on happening as long as you are alive in this body. Anything which becomes happening in you only is Anubhuti. So this matrix of Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, realization and mastery over this matrix happening in you is Sadashivoham. Not that when you have an incompletion you will find complete. No, that is not called happening. Taking medicine and healing. For example, you have a, what do you call that? Low hemoglobin. You take medicine. And hemoglobin, you become iron lady. And then it becomes all right. That is medicine. That is not happening. Understand? So when you find incompletion and you go for completion, it becomes happening. And hemoglobin starts coming down, automatically body secretes whatever is needed and it becomes all right, is only happening. Now, this matrix and mastery over this Sadashivoham. When introducing, it is only a medicine. Wherever you have a problem, take this and heal, work, breakthrough, medicine. But when this matrix is mastered, it's happening.
Your idea about you changes. Your idea about the world and the God. Ishvara. Jiva idea about you. Jagat is your idea about the world. And Ishvara is your idea about the ultimate. All these three are very closely connected. If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world will change. And your idea about the Ishvara will change. If you are fear-based, you will feel very connected to the deities with all weapons. 18-handed Kali or Muniyasami, Karupannar, with all the deities which are violent. You will feel very connected because you are deeply feeling insecure. You want somebody to protect you with all the weapons. If you grow, if your idea about you changes, if you raise to the level of anahata, love, suddenly you will feel connected to Krishna. More love, more bliss, more joy. If you elevate yourself a little more, if your personality becomes a seeker, means seeker of enlightenment, you will feel connected to the master. No, with no other God you will feel connected. All those gods are okay, but you won't feel connected. Only the connection will be with master. You will feel master is everything. That is everything. People ask me, are you God? I tell them no. Only for selected. I am not God for all, but only for those few who are seekers. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I heard that fellow had some miraculous experience in his life by you. You did that to him, this to him, why not do for me also? I tell them, no, it's not in my hand, it is in your hand. How much you feel connected? If you feel connected to me as a teacher, I will do only the teacher's job. Only the teacher's job will happen. If you feel connected to me as a master, the master's job will happen. If you feel connected to me in a much more deeper level, those kinds of things will happen. It is feeling connected that creates the possibility for miracles. That creates the space for power of coincidence to happen. Understand? It is you feeling connected. You are feeling connected. That creates a special space where miracles just continue to happen. Miracles are not done. It happens. If it is done, it is a work. Only if it happens, it is a miracle.
For you to become your Ishvara, only Jagat is created. Jagat is generated for you to become your Ishvara. For Jiva to become Shiva, Jagat is generated. Now know your goal and know you and generate your Jagat around you. For generating the Jagat, understanding about wealth and relationship, health, all this jnana vrata is required. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. You can't attract the fellows. Morning it's like, come on, let's go to bar. You can't afford to attract the fellows. Come on, let's go to McDonald's. Eat that 7-layer burger, Texas size, Starbucks coffee, 2-liter Coca-Cola. If you attract that kind of friends and that kind of world around you, then don't expect to be healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. Jiva. Listen, first let me define Jiva. What you perceive yourself as of now to whatever you can perceive you. Till that level, you are called Jiva. When you cannot perceive yourself anymore individually, separately, you are Shiva. Listen, let me repeat once more. Whatever you perceive as you, as of now, from this point to whatever you can perceive as you, whatever you are perceiving as of now to whatever you can perceive as you. Understand? Even if you perceive yourself as Sadashiva, you are only Jiva. It's within the matrix. There will be a space where you will not perceive yourself as an individual. Only then you are Shiva. Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, 3. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not 3. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp, based on that they created their concept of God. What we experienced, from that we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Let me enter into the satsang. Listen. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth, cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is all is the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand. all the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition, depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Understand, causing is a spiritual practice, because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth, cognition. Sivam, ungal பெயர் அல்ல, ungal சத்தியம். Shiva is not just your name, it is your Satya, it is your Satya, it is your existence, it is you, it is you, it is your very you, the core of your existence is Shiva. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Listen. Even when you have self-doubt, see, always, all of you move from one thought to another thought, because your mind moves from one thought to another thought. You get self-doubt about anything you try to understand. Understand? The believers will have a self-doubt about their bhakti. Non-believers, even atheists, will have a self-doubt about their atheism. Any philosophy you try to believe, you will have a self-doubt. Only when you experience, your self-doubt will be burnt. Self-doubt, when it is unattended, becomes self-hatred. Self-hatred, when it is unattended, becomes self-denial. That's what I call SDHD, just like ADHD. How kids have ADHD, adults get into SDHD, self-doubt. Unattended self-doubt becomes self-hatred. Unattended self-hatred becomes self-denial. The SDHD leads to doubt about life, doubt about your own life. Doubt about your life becomes hatred for life and denial of life. LDHD, life doubt, life hatred, life denial, only becomes frustration, anger, depression about life. All the problems you face in your relationships with the external world, with the outer world, is LDHD. Listen. All the pasa you experience, all the mithya you experience, all the maya you experience, all the delusion you experience is LDHD.
life doubt, life hatred, life denial. All the insecurity you experience about life is God doubt, God hatred, God denial. Listen. What starts as SDHD starts manifesting as LDHD and goes to GDHD. Once you don't attend to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, it takes the form of LDHD and GDHD. Listen. Come to the source core of you. The source of you through experience. How you experience, you exist with that same strength, power. You can experience Paramashiva exists today. With that experience of Paramashiva, your SDHD, LDHD, GDHD, all of it will disappear, dissolve. You will experience Paramadvaita. Parama Advaita. Understand that first. You always think only if I can visualize the great truths inside me and concentrate on it without getting oscillated, I will get enlightened, I will experience Paramashiva. No. Paramashiva is larger than your ability to visualize. That is why Upanishads declares. Upanishads very clearly declares, Avangmanati kocharam. It is beyond your ability to visualize and verbalize. He is the frequency which cannot be verbalized. He is the vibration which cannot be visualized. The nada which cannot be verbalized. Bindu which cannot be visualized. He is Satya, only can be experienced. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Param Sukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandhatitam Gaganasdrisham Tattvamasya Vilagashanam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurutam Namami. Nityanandam, all of us very beautifully learned right now about understanding of how Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara exist. Today, all of us are going to be learning about some of the most fundamental aspects of cosmos, some of the most fundamental aspects of life. What you know as you, your individual consciousness, what you know as Jagat, the world around you, what you know as Ishvara, God. All three are very, very closely connected, much more than what you can imagine, much more than what you know. All three are very, very closely connected. Today, all of us are learning about one of the most important aspects of our life, how the Jiva, the individual soul, Jagat, the universe, and Ishvara, the divine consciousness, are interconnected. See, understanding the very cognitions that you carry about each of these matter, listen deeply. Many times you'll be feeling, why I'm only feeling bad inside about me? Why others are behaving like this to me? The reason is still inside of you. The cognitions you carry about you decides how life around you is going to be, how God is going to be. The cognition you carry about God is going to determine how you are carrying about your life, how you're even perceiving yourself, how you're perceiving the possibilities that you have in your life. It is too important to understand this one powerful cognition about Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. I request all of you to intensely listen to the session. And now we are going to be doing the internalizing process. Throughout the day, the very understanding we are going to be having. How many of you first understood from this session so far that the cognitions that we have about us we had a small technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Great. Okay. So I have a question from Kailasa Toronto. So Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara are the matrix where we exist and experiencing. And to escape the matrix, the Maya mind, is to move away from Jiva and Jagat and move towards Ishvara. Is this correct? Not exactly. The perceptions and cognitions we carry about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara, whether those cognitions are established on the eternal principle or on delusion, that is which matters. And see, the cognition we carry about our individual self, when you have a cognition that each of these are separate, that is where the fundamental delusion even begins. That is where our fundamental Maya enters inside of us. When you acid wash, whether the cognitions that you're having inside of you about yourself or about the world or about the God, cosmos, when you acid wash these cognitions, just looking into it, bringing your awareness into these cognitions, they will clearly tell you whether you're established within the matrix or you're able to come out of the matrix. I'll give you a simple example. The moment you start having this feeling connection with Swamiji, you feel deeply connected with Swamiji and you feel that anything I want, I can just pray to Swamiji. Swamiji will make it happen for me. Just this one cognition. Suddenly you will see even what things from external world used to be suffocating you. For example, the deep fear that you might be fired, you might be laid off along with other employees from your company, or you might be in a position where you are faced with a very bad financial crisis. These kind of fears, which would have otherwise previously evoked so much of phobia, so much of suffocation in you, will suddenly lose its power over you because you will know the cognition you have about God now, where you know, I just need to pray to Swamiji, Swamiji will make it happen for me. Simple cognition like this. You will know deep inside of you, you don't need to feel that restlessness anymore. You don't need to feel that worry, that powerlessness anymore. Are you understanding? Simple shift with the cognition about God shifts and heals you in multiple levels in the cognitions about yourself or in the cognitions about the world. Same way, the cognition that you have, I have multiple births. It brings a kind of deep relaxation inside of you from your very biomemory level. So the way you relate with life changes. I'll give you a simple example. Okay, you're in Canada. I think this question is from Basilaya, correct? You're in Canada. You see the lifestyle in Canada, right? Now, mostly in the West, time, like you call a party, let's say there's a party at 7, you will see people will show up on time. Have you been to India? If you go to India, the same party, you announce it is at 7, everyone will arrive only by 8 o'clock. Only by 8 o'clock, people will arrive. Am I right? How many of you are here from India or you have had this experience with Indians? You can be very rest assured that they'll relax way, they'll come 8, 8:30, and then they'll start the party. 7 o'clock would have been time. Poor fellow who's celebrating the birthday would be sitting and he'll be feel waiting with the cake. But I mean, it's a given thing. Everybody would know that this is the time it will be taking, and this much is the time it is going to be taking for us, like to even start the party. Why? Because deep inside them, they will be so sure. It's not, Swamiji clearly says you should be integrated to time. It's not about being non-integrated to time, but there will be a deep relaxation that happens inside We apologize for the technical glitch. Sorry, I think you lost us in between. I hope now we are audible. I sincerely apologize and complete for that. So I was just explaining about why Indians, like, if you see, mostly in the east side, like especially the people who are having in their biomemory level this cognition clear. If I have births together. People who believe only one birth, they'll be highly materialistic. People who believe that I have births together, birth and death, who believe in rebirth, that whole reincarnation cycle, the very behavioral, the whole society's behavior would be different. And yeah, also to add to your answer to your question, see, cognizing Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara are different is a delusion. See, Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara is not the matrix that you live in. Fundamentally, like Swamiji told in this session, the individual goal of a Jiva is to move towards Ishvara. If you understand that this entire Jagat, the universe, is created to support the Jiva to move towards Ishvara, you will never fall into delusion. Everything around you will only be aligned to move your individual being to Ishvara. Actually, if you see, the way you relate with world, the way you relate with Ishvara will always be very, very closely related to how you relate with you. The Jiva, the individual consciousness, how you relate with yourself is how you relate with God, how you cognize yourself. Many times, see, the people who feel very weak about themselves, the way they will connect, the deities they will connect to, it will be like Kali, Durga, Kala Bhairava, ferocious deities. If you feel you lack a lot of like love, you really want that love and that fulfillment from outside, you will always seek that from the Jagat, the world, and even Ishvara. That's why if you feel like you lack a lot of, you really want some kind of love. If you feel inside you, you're deeply unloved. If you have that kind of relationship within you, you will always relate to Krishna, all the deities like Shiva. You will relate to the forms that you feel is very fulfilling, is very loving. The relationship that you carry with Jagat and Ishvara is very, very closely related to how you connect to yourself, what you carry about you. Are you understanding? Basilaya, are you understanding? Are you able to click with this? So, if you understand how the fundamental Jiva operates, you will very easily understand how Jagat and Ishvara functions. All three are very closely connected to each other. If your idea about you changes, your idea about world and the God will change. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is you, your idea about you. Jagat is your idea about the world. And Ishvara is your idea about the ultimate. So now all three will change based on how your idea about you changes. So Jagat is generated for you to become your Ishvara. That is the goal. Like Swamiji tells, the goal of every individual being is for you to become your Ishvara. For you to realize, hey, ultimately me, the Jiva, Jagat, the world around me, and Ishvara are all one and the same. It is the game that I have created. It is like, the whole video game. You create the whole forest, you create your character, you run, and then you create the tiger to chase you. And then the whole game is what you have created for yourself. The same thing, this entire life around you is what you create. You project it. It is your projection. The world around you, your angry boss is your projection. Your loving daughter or son is also your projection. Something that empowers you is what you create. Something that drains you is also what you create. So if you understand this whole ball game, the way you look at life will completely change. So that's just to answer your question. And now, actually, let us all enter into a very beautiful exercise that Swamiji has given, which will help you align your relationship with Ishvara. God is not a business trade relationship. There's a very funny thing. If you see in India, right, they'll have a Hindus. They'll have they'll go to Ganesha and they'll say, look, Ganesha, if you make me pass in my exam, I'll break 100 coconuts for you. If they fail in the exam, they'll break Ganesha itself. Our relationship with God is like a trade deal. You do this to me, I do this for you. But that is not how life actually functions. How you connect to God, how you connect to world is completely dependent on how you connect to you. And that is what we are going to be understanding right now through this exercise. So we will now be entering into a very beautiful exercise that Swamiji has given. And I'm going to request every one of you to sincerely do this exercise so that you understand how this functions. And let us enter into that exercise just very shortly.
Nityanandam. We complete all the participants for the interruption during the program. We sincerely apologize for that. So now all of us understood the units what Swamiji spoke were Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. See, understand, Swamiji says, Jiva is you. Jiva is what you think about you. What do you feel about you? What do you carry about you? The judgment you pass on you. What do you feel as you? That is Jiva. Jagat is what you perceive as the world, the way you relate with life. We'll always have something called the private life and the social life. Your social life is actually the Jagat, where you relate with people. What you think as the world, how you relate with people, that is Jagat. And Ishvara is how you relate with the ultimate. How you relate with God, how you relate with ultimate, what you perceive as the ultimate, what understanding, the idea which you carry about the ultimate, that is Jagat. No, understand. Ishvara. That is Ishvara. All these three are actually very, very closely connected, is what Swamiji reveals. Whatever we feel about ourselves, the way we interact with the world, our social life, and the way we perceive the ultimate, God, Paramashiva, anything you want to call it, all of these three are very closely related. So first we have to understand this. Only when we get the right cognitions, the right clarification about these three, can we start to experience the cosmos as it is, not based on some ideas or perceptions we have. So now the first step is to take a few minutes and complete the following table. So right now you can see a table which says, write down your ideas about Jiva. What are your ideas about the Jagat? What are your ideas about the ultimate? So these three, you can make a tabular column in your book or on your device and go ahead and write this down. Ma Jairani Vanimuttu, Ma Shreya Gupta. Yes, Nityanand to all the participants. So now I request all participants, if you have any clarifications, any questions you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. So now, the first question, this beautifully, the exercise being projected for all of you. Now, the first thing is, Swamiji is saying, write down the understandings you carry about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. Jiva is what you feel about you, the idea, the understanding you keep about yourself, you carry about yourself. That is Jiva. Jagat is what you think as the world, what you perceive with the world. Okay. Ishvara, what you think as the ultimate, what you cognize as the ultimate, that is Ishvara. Now understand, all these three is you. Jiva and Jagat is not separate from you, but they are one with you. They are a part with you. Only when we look in and see where exactly this separation has started, we will start relating with Jiva, with Jagat and Ishvara. So now request all participants, the first step, write down what are the understandings you carry about Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara. What you carry about yourself, the understandings you can have about yourself. Next, what you think about the Jagat, the world, how you relate with the world, your understandings you carry about the world. And the last, what you carry as the cognitions or the understandings about God, the ultimate field of the ultimate perspective of you. Go ahead and pen these down. See, Swamiji says everything we do in our life, whatever it is we understand, we experience in our life, all of it is based in our understanding, our cognition about Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara. Everything is based on the understanding, the cognitions we carry about these three. So the first step for you is to start with penning down. Currently, what is it that you feel about these three?
For example, about the Jagat, the feelings you carry about it. The world is cruel. The world has a certain laws which it follows, like the laws of physics. Some ideas which you carry very fundamentally, very strongly within you. You feel that as a cognition. That whether you are bound by the world, whether the world gives you so much freedom, all these ideas, the way you carry and relate to the world. When it comes to Ishvara, God, whatever you may call as the unknown also, He is all powerful. He just does what He wants. He doesn't bother about the people, what we feel. Some people carry this cognition, or else you may feel He's so gracious, He's so compassionate, He's always showering. And what do you feel about yourself, your jiva? I am only capable of so much, or I am capable of much more, but I am not able to realize. All these cognitions you carry about yourself, pen them down. It's very important for you to write down. I just want to tell everybody, make sure you're writing it down, because when you write it down, that is when you are itself cognizing what it is within you. When you just think about it, at that time there is a certain vagueness about it, certain way. You're not really clicking with it, because we have a lot of thoughts. But when we actually put it in writing and read through it, that is when we itself cognize it. So I request everyone to please pick up a pen and paper or your notepad on the device and write it down. So if anyone is having any questions, if you're trying to understand what Jiva Jagat Ishvara is or anything, you can feel free to post it in the chat also. Have all participants written down your understandings, what you carry about Jiva Jagat Ishvara? Don't try to think too much about, oh, it should be that, it should be this. No, currently what it is that you are thinking. So it's something that will be immediate, something that will be a cognition for you. So don't try to think too much about it. Pen down elaborately what is already there in your inner space. Now take a few minutes and write down. Analyze it. The way that these three are connected. When you're looking at it, you feel you are a fearful person. Therefore, you connect with Ishvara as a ferocious being, as a being who is protective, as Kali, as the 1800 Durga, as Mantyadita and Matatugli are beautifully explaining earlier. Based on how you are, you will relate to the world in that particular way, and you will relate to God in that particular way. Just analyze this. Just take a few minutes and analyze it. Look into it. First, we have to look at our own life. What are we able to get, the cognitions, our current status that we are able to grasp just by looking at these fundamental cognitions? See, when we look into ourselves and see the kind of relationship which we carry with ourselves, they immediately be able to find out the relationship which you keep with Jagat, the world, and the relationship which you carry with Ishvara. Many times we always associate the world and the God based on our understanding, based on the way we care about us. Like if you think yourself as a very blissful being or compassionate being or really loving being, you see world around you said, yes, world is always that is supposed to be.
No matter what happens, world is always there to support me. World is that I will always manifest people who will always love me no matter whatever happens in my life, and you'll associate God in that particular dimension. Yes, God is ever loving to me. He always shows me what I want.
So, Ma Mallika, I see you have posted. Jiva means individual soul, Jagat means the universe, and Ishvara means Paramatma or Paramashiva. That is right, ma'am. That is a right understanding of these three. Shreya Gupta, you're posting, I feel that my cognition varies depending on my intensity of feeling connection. So how can I always keep this intensity high? See, ma, for you actually Swamiji has revealed, the whole Swamiji revealed, right? When you feel, oh, I want to connect to Swamiji as Dvaita, in the form of devotion, or in the space of Advaita, I am Swamiji. All of that, whether your intensity of the feeling connection is high or low, allow Swamiji to decide that. But what you can do, Ma, Swamiji has given us a very strong way to develop feeling connection, is to constantly talk to Swamiji. So you can have a deity or an Atmamurti of Swamiji, or else your Atmalinga, and constantly talk to it. Just as if Swamiji is in front of you, how you would talk to Swamiji. Everything that's going on throughout your day, keep talking to him. When you keep talking to Swamiji, like, Swamiji, now we're going to do this. This is what I'm feeling. Like they say, like, if you want to cry, cry to Swamiji. If you want to scold someone, scold Swamiji. If you want to celebrate, celebrate with Swamiji. Doing this, ma, that will help you to keep that feeling connection high inside of you. Because whether your emotions are high or low, you're doing it with Swamiji. You're doing it with your Atmalinga, and that will keep the feeling connection high, ma. And then, see, ma, cognition also, actually something that becomes your cognition will not vary based on your emotions. Only something we have as a mental understanding will vary based on our emotions. So whenever you are looking in, ma, at some cognition which is clicking with you, start practicing it. Because when you practice it, it will become a real cognition, not just as a intellectual understanding. Are you understanding this, ma? Okay.
I request all participants to post if you have any questions, doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section.
Yes. Nityanandam, I see many people newly have joined, ma. Lyoxio Hugh, ma Sumati Shanmuganathan. I request all of you also, ma. Nitya Shulini Durga, ma Sonal Kulbhushan. All of you can come on camera and also settle down for this session, as we are learning deeper and deeper into the understandings of Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara. So I hope all of you have analyzed briefly what the current cognitions you are carrying are. We'll now enter into the next step of the process. So now, you found out what you're holding currently. How would you want to change that? Complete the following table again. Remake the same table and see now what are the cognitions you want to carry. So there are a certain cognition you may be carrying about yourself. As I'm a weak person and I have no strong will, anyone can just push me over. You may be carrying this cognition about yourself. You may be carrying the cognition about the world, as the world is always trying to extract something from me. Or it is a very limited place, there's so many constraints. You may be carrying the relationship, the idea about God that you have, about Ishvara, as he is all powerful, he is there to support me, he is there someone far away whom I have to do a lot of difficulties to get his listening, something like this. How do you want to change these cognitions? So if there is something already Swamiji has said, click with you, you do not want to change it, that's perfectly alright. That's perfect. But if there are any cognitions that you want to change, see, be very honest with yourself. What is it currently you are carrying? So don't try to go ahead with some kind of philosophy, oh, will be a nice cognition to hold. Go on, honestly, authentically, write down what it is that you cognize about reality, and what is it you want to change it to. What is the new cognition you want to hold about life, yourself, and about God, Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara?
See, when you have a cognition from your depth, see, the way we run our life, when the cognition is coming from our depth dimension, it immediately manifests. We see life as from that. We carry so many cognitions in a day. But whatever cognitions which we actually relate with, which you put a life into it, you see how the cognition is actually impacting your day-to-day lifestyle. Same way, when you want to change your cognition, when you want to change your perception, the way you carry about world and Ishvara, always let the cognition come from your depth, from your being. Because when it arises from your being, it is a strong statement, it's a strong cognition saying to yourself, this is what I'm going to change. So you'll understand that the cognition is coming from your being. So naturally, whatever happens to your life, whether you go through ups and downs, this cognition will not waver. This cognition will not shake in you at all. So you'll always come back to this. If you've actually observed in life, certain powerful cognition will all so many powerful cognitions from which is revealed. But certain powerful cognition we always click with, we always relate with. That is why even if we remind ourselves with those powerful cognitions, we come back to a powerful space. Same way, when you carry a strong cognition about Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara, this is what I'm going to change the cognition which I carry. You will see, no matter whatever happens in life, what has happened, whether you're going through ups and downs, whether life is not manifesting, whatever it is, you'll know that when I remind myself of this cognition, you will know how to manifest that what you want. You will know that I'm the one. With this cognition, I'm seeing world like this. With this cognition, I'm seeing Ishvara like this. If I change my cognition, I know this is how I'm going to perceive the world, and this is how I'm going to perceive the Ishvara.
So now just take a few minutes and write this down. Look in and see now what are the new cognitions you personally want to hold about Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara. Then if anyone is having any doubts, any questions you would like clarity for, please go ahead and post it.
I now request all participants to post. If you have any questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post the chat section, as this is a very important topic. All of us need to understand that the way we relate with life and the way we relate with God, everything matters the way you relate with yourself. If you carry yourself, if you just analyze what you have written, if you carry, for example, if you have fear about yourself, you'll see you will relate God as a person who's ferocious, like Kali, Durga, and you'll see the world also around you as, okay, people are only there to exploit me. People are always there only to make me feel powerless. If you understand that the way I perceive life, it is from my cognition. That's it. It's like you're wearing a colored lens. If I wear a lens of powerlessness, I'll see the world from that lens. I'll see God from that lens. But if I change the lens to a golden lens, which is Swamiji's lens, I'll see the world as Swamiji, and I'll see Ishwaras also as Swamiji. So now with that, I hope all of you have completed this session, this whole exercise with the new cognition that you want to build now. When we do the power manifestation, you will see that becoming as your reality. Before that, we have a beautiful revelation from Swamiji for all of you. The different detox methods that Swamiji is revealing. And this one is specially about the herbal juice that Swamiji has revealed. So I request all of you, if you want to follow along, you can get these ingredients. So you can start with getting any vegetable. So the vegetable you can use like beetroot, carrot, white pumpkin, or durva grass, ginger if you want. You can get any healthy vegetable with which you want to make the herbal juice. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the diet which we take in plays a major role, because the diet which we take, it actually impacts in the decision-making process. If we are taking the food which given by Swamiji, if we're doing the Nirahara Samyama, we're taking any liquids, you'll see that when you're meditating, when you're internalizing, when you're cognizing these fundamental truths, it will directly settle into your system and will actually help you to make these truths as an experience for each and every one. So, now all of us are understanding the Jiva, Jagat and Ishwar. Now we understood that how these three are co-related to each other. They're not separate, but they are part of each other. So when you take the right diet, or when we detox ourselves with the detox process given by Swamiji, you will see how these cognitions will directly enter into your system. So now all the participants will be now entering into the power manifestation session. So now with this powerful understanding, so I'll just first lead you through the herbal juice, how to make it. So ideally, you can take this herbal juice after 2 meals on a light or an empty stomach. So 2 hours after your meal or just before you have your meal of the day. So it just takes 5 minutes to make. It's cold. You can make it sweet or savory as how you would like it. Take any vegetable and grind it with sufficient water. So you can have the ratio with 1 to 4 or 1 to 5. So how much vegetable you have 4 or 5 times more water than that. And you can grind it with ginger if you want. Just filter it and serve it. So it will be a raw juice. You will not be cooking the vegetable. So do choose a vegetable that can be consumed raw. And if you would like, you can add some jaggery in it or some salt. So do not refrigerate it. Have it just plain at room temperature. And this is a very, very healthy detox juice that Swamiji has revealed for you to be able to, whatever it is that you put into your body, to be completely natural. Swamiji says we should have at least 1 meal a day which is completely raw, which is really, really good for our health. So now with that, we'll be entering into the power manifestation session. So now, in this round, all the participants, all of you will be manifesting the power of length dimension. As very beautifully all of us learned that cosmos, universe and Ishwar are one with you, Jiva. Swamiji says, The logic which you carry is the same as length dimension, the logic of the cosmos. The emotions which you carry is related to the breadth dimension, the emotions of the cosmos. So in this run, all the participants, all of you are going to be connecting to your length dimension, to your logic. Not your logic, but Paramashiva's logic. So we are going to be manifesting for length dimension in this song. So I request all participants now, just be settled. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. So for this round of manifestation, exactly what we are going to be doing, the exact thing we are going to be doing is, you're going to be seeing a picture of a waterfall, and you're going to be connecting to Swamiji and scanning the height of the waterfall. But one thing I want to tell all of you, see what you're doing, it's not just finding out the height of a waterfall. That is something we can do even by, with anybody, any phone we have connected to the internet, right? But the purpose of this is you understanding, you cognizing that the length dimension of the cosmos is under your control, is at your disposal. What does this mean? The length dimension of the cosmos is anything which follows a logic. It can be the chemical reaction, two chemicals put together produces this. It can be arithmetic, 2 plus 2. All of these come under the length dimension of the cosmos. When you cognize that the length dimension is yours, yours to know and yours to play with, then you start recognizing one more dimension of you itself. So when we are scanning, it's not just one number we are scanning. You are connecting to your length dimension to know how to play with it. To know that it is not any science, any logical, you want to find out the Schrodinger's answer to the black hole equations of Einstein, anything it can be. It's all already there within you. It is already known to you. It is not something you have to strive for, look for, or be dependent on something outside for. And remember, this power of length, Swamiji has said, even those aspects of the cosmos that is not yet discovered, you can scan through this power. So if we're all ready, can I have a thumbs up from all of you if you're ready for us to enter into the power manifestation? Yes, okay.
Yes.
Okay, I see several participants are ready for a manifestation. Okay, that's wonderful. So now, because all participants now see, do not worry. Now we'll be asking you questions. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you. If you feel, oh my God, they're asking me questions. Oh my God, who knows, it can be math questions. I have a bad experience of math in my childhood. Whatever it is, just drop it Swamiji's feet.
And one thing also, and remember, the power of length dimension will really heal you from a lot of exam fears. A lot of people, especially the previous generation, have suffered so much from exam fear. And that will also get healed when you do this power of length dimension. So now you have a waterfall that is on screen for you, that is projected. Each of you connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and just ask Swamiji to show you what exactly is the height of this waterfall. So you can just search it, you can just ask your third eye to tell you. But remember, when you are doing this, you are allowing Swamiji to flow through you. So don't try to let your logic come in or anything. Remember what the relationship, the Ishvara, Jagat and Jiva are intimately connected. The world that we see outside and us itself are actually connected. So just by connecting to yourself, connecting to Ishvara, Paramashiva, Swamiji, you will be able to know the Jagat. You will be able to know the height, any details you want to know about this world. So just chant the Mahavakya and start to scan.
Slowly open your eyes and post what is transition. Okay, I already see my Shreya Gupta, you posted 257 meters. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. How about
Ma Jairani, you can go ahead and post those in Kailasa, Toronto.
Yes. Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Judy Silla,
Ma Malika, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Chunishi, I request you also to go ahead and post it.
yes. Ma Naresh is newly joining Ma Nityananda. Welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. And Ma Venkateshananda, Nityananda to you too, Ma. Welcome you for the Paramashivoham program.
Go ahead and post what's from Duki. Ma Shulini Durga has posted 648.
That's wonderful. How about the rest of the participants?
Okay,
Ma
Ma.
Eva Anderson, you posted 12 meters. Okay, that's wonderful.
Ma Yonana Catherine, you have posted 3888. Okay. And Ma Kailasa Toronto has posted.
Basil
One
has
person
posted.
has on. Basilaya has posted 332 feet. And Anne has posted 98 meters. Okay, let's see the answer now.
That's wonderful. So, the exact the answer for this waterfall is,
so this is the Angel Falls, which is there. Actually, it's one of the tallest waterfalls in the world. It is known as one of the tallest waterfalls in the world. It's in Venezuela, and it is 979 meters or 3,212 feet. So
okay, I would say, Ma Yonanda, you got it so close, Ma. You got 3,000 and got around that number. That's wonderful. Yes.
in feet, if you saw it in meters, you can go ahead and verify what Swamiji has shown. Yes. Okay, let's do another round of manifestation before we conclude. At least one more round. You'll see when you connect more and more how Swamiji just manifests through you. So this is the waterfall you're going to be scanning now.
Now request all participants now. Okay, this is going to be a 1 minute round. So request all of you now close your eyes. Ask Swamiji to reveal. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and your time starts now. Ask Swamiji to show you. Swamiji, I have 1 minute. Please tell me the answer first. You'll see Swamiji will show you the answer detail. Do not allow your lodge to come in between. Just allow Swamiji to flow through. You'll see when you allow Swamiji to flow through you, he'll actually show you the answer. So because all participants, your time has started. Ask Swamiji to show you the answer of this waterfall which is being projected for all of you.
Just see, even you may not see numbers. You may be seeing shapes, colors. Don't just try to say, oh, they're asking me for a number, so I have to only write down a number. No, if whatever Swamiji is showing you in your third eye, it can be anything. Write that down and post it. Any details that Swamiji is showing you, you can feel. You can all post your answers now.
Okay, time is up. Now, I request all participants just post exactly what Swamiji is posted. 1 minute for all of you. I request all participants to post everything. Yes. Ma Jairani, come on, ma. Post what is Swamiji showing you. That's fine. If Swamiji is showing you shape, colors, numbers, post what is Swamiji showing. Okay, Mashreya Gupta, you posted 342 meters. Okay, that's wonderful, ma.
Ma Yonana, Ma Shulini Durga. Go ahead and post. See, every time you post again and again, that many times you're allowing manifestation to happen. Okay, Swamiji says that even if you feel, oh, I have not manifested, it is not gone, it's not useless, that round. Because it's like seeds that are sown. Even if you sow 100 seeds, only one sprouts. The remaining 99 become manure for that one to grow tall. So even if you manifest 100 times, you feel only one manifested for me. Don't worry, the remaining 99 are the manure for more and more power manifestation to happen. Okay.
Ma Prema Tavasi, you posted 412. Okay, that's wonderful. My request is to post me whether it's in feet or in meters from the
whatever Swamiji is showing you. Yes, Ma Shulini Durga has posted 1325. Ma Yonana Catherine has posted 488.
That's wonderful. I request all participants to post Ma Karini, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Jairani, Ma Malika. Request all participants to post. That's fine. As it is, Swamiji showing you, post it in the chat section. See, each time when you post, Swamiji, this is what I'm able to see. You're saying to Swamiji that you're confirming with Swamiji, this is what I'm showing. So this Swamiji will show you more detail. Okay?
Yes, and Kailasa Toronto has posted and Anne has seen 229 meters and Basilaya has seen 120 feet. Okay, let's see the answer now.
Yes.
So now, this waterfall is actually the waterfall known as the Snoqualmie Falls. Snoqualmie Falls in Washington State, USA. It's 268 feet or 82 meters. That's the height of this waterfall.
Okay, let's see how many participants have got closer to it. Okay. Ma Ann. That's wonderful, Ma Ann from Kailasa, Toronto. That's wonderful.
You've gotten the number very close, and Malika saying you didn't see anything. It's okay, Ma. Even if if nothing is appearing in your third eye, do it again and again, because many times we have a fear of the darkness. That when we close our eyes, that space which is there within us, we are not used to it. So therefore, when Paramashiva Swamiji is showing us anything in that space, we do not really connect to it. Okay. So Ma, what I recommend for you is just go ahead and sit with it. Just close your eyes and sit for a while. Okay. Ma, Yonana, you're saying didn't dare say continuously. First reaction is maybe I won't be able to manifest. Ma, for you also, Ma, remember one thing. I am not manifesting. You are not manifesting. Only Swamiji is manifesting. Ma, Yonana, remember again. Don't forget this. I am not manifesting. Swamiji is manifesting. If it comes correct, his glory. If it does not, his not manifested. He is not showing me the answer. That's all. But when you put it on him, that is when the unclitching space will happen. Then only you will start seeing how the manifestation is happening.
Mihri Toti, I see you newly joining for the program. Nityanandama, welcome you for the program. So now all the participants now, as Ma Shamla said, even if you manifest, it's because of Swamiji. Even if you get to manifest also, it's because of Swamiji. Understand? We are just a vessel for you to experience. However Swamiji is showing you, just say as it is. Sometimes Swamiji may tell to you in shapes language, or Swamiji might show to you in letters. Swamiji might himself may speak to you, hear Swamiji's own voice. There will be many different ways Swamiji will be showing you. So that is why it is important to always say exactly how Swamiji showed you.
So now we'll be entering into the next session of the day. Swamiji has revealed very powerfully the unit of the Jiva, which is the Atma Tattva, the unit of the self, is the 25 states of consciousness. So you may be familiar with 3. We also call it as Avasthatraya. The 3 states, basic state: deep sleep, dream state, and waking state. Right? When we go to a practitioner, what the doctor says, what the psychologists say, a lot of things they diagnose with these 3. But actually, there are 25 states of consciousness. When you realize this, when you cognize these 25 and understand the secret of mastering them, you will see a huge transformation in the way you live your life. You'll just be able to diagnose, this is my state now. This is what I need to do. So just let's now listen from Swamiji about these 25 states of consciousness.
I wanted to reveal some of the sacred secrets, nuances of this 25 states of consciousness, 5 aspects of Sadashiva, 11 dimensions of the universe. Please understand. The moment I utter these big words, you think this is going to be useful for me after my death. Let me accumulate it and keep it like a death insurance. No, please understand. Understanding 25 states of consciousness will directly help you even your day-to-day dilemma. Should I smoke or not? Should I live with this husband or not? Should I divorce this wife or not? Should I go for this diet or not? Even as simple as these dilemmas. In this situation of my life, given the time, intelligence, money and future I have, is this decision right? Is this decision going to be the best possibility for me? Even in your day-to-day business, career, life, relationships, everything. In every level, the 25 states of consciousness can give you an amazing breakthrough. Understand? All dilemmas and doubts are nothing but your dream state interfering with your waking state without you calling it or invoking it. Your waking state, Jagrat. Without you calling, dream state comes in attacking you, interfering with your waking state.
constantly keeping you in a very low frequency, overlapping or unnecessary interference. Actually, whenever you are in dilemma, confusion, very simple, just sip 30-40 ml of neem juice. No, because of the taste of the neem juice, you may never fall into dilemma and confusion afterwards. That is secondary. Very simple. I give you, it's like an experiment, try. Because neem juice rudely brings you to the waking state. All dilemma is dreaming state, swapna, entering into you, and convincing your waking state that dream state is part of your waking state. So the deluded information, less informed frequency of you, actually less informed frequency of you is your dream state. Little more informed frequency of you is your waking state. Completely, fully informed, awakened state of you, dimension of you is Turiya state. Not only fully informed, all empowered to manipulate, manifest, play with any of the, where knowledge is power, that state is Turyadita. Understand, this less informed dream state entering into your waking state and convincing your waking state that your dream state is part of your waking state. So it is like a less informed person and more informed person having a debate. How it will be? Even the logic or the frequency from which two ends of your dilemma operates will be different. Understand? For example, you are having a dilemma whether to start this business or not. When you are arguing for starting the business, feel how you feel your inner image. When you are arguing for not going for that business, how you feel your inner image. Or you have a dilemma whether to become a sannyasi or not. See, please understand, when you have this kind of debates, dilemmas, whether to go for divorce, whether to go for having a baby, whether to go for sannyas, whether to go for starting a business, or whether to go for having an affair, whether to go for building a new home, whenever you have this, just observe one debate, one side of the debate will always be from more alert, higher inner image of you. The other side of the debate will always be from lower inner image of you. The moment you know this, just blindly vote to the fellow who is from the higher inner image. The debates and arguments which are coming from higher inner image, because he is Jakrat. The other fellow is Swapna, dream. Understand? For you to sit and have this understanding, you need little neem juice. Neem juice on the tongue, or a bay leaf on the tongue. Even the bay leaf, if you soak it in honey and chew, it will bring you to Jakrat state. You have two levels of existing. Listen carefully. Two levels of existing. One with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything. When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is tan in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, you know, deep sleep in the night time or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. These two states, how many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea, I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep. So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is with the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Project there. Listen. With the idea, I exist, and with thoughts, listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit. How the states of consciousness is formed in you. Why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from the traffic ticket. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from ticket. Ignorance is cannot be a reason for not following. Same way in the cosmos, ignorance is not cute. Yes, you can be victim, singing song, oh, I am ignorant, innocent devotee. Who is going to care? No. A devotee cannot be ignorant. Jnana varishta bhakti, devotion established on knowledge and understanding, with thoughts, with the idea I exist, I consciousness, That state is called thinking, Jakrat. All of you are able to understand the word wakeful state, Jakrat? If you understand the word Jakrat, wakeful state, raise your hand. Great. I am using the Sanskrit word so that I will not forget, and all of you also will not forget. So let me go to the next word. I am introducing these 4 words with thoughts without the idea that I exist. That's called swapna. You may say, no. In dream also I remember I exist. No, listen carefully. In the dream, you will be writing your college examination sitting with your son. How can that be? College exam you wrote much before the marriage. How many of you had this kind of a completely overlapping dream? You need to know the identity I you feel in the dream does not have independent understanding. It is just overlapping, crisscrossing of few thought currents. See, like laser beam, if 4 or 5 beams cross, that point looks like a independently shining, which is not. Same way, in the dream, few thought currents crossing, you feel as if your identity exists, but it is not. It does not have consistency. In one dream itself, that will change 20 times. How many of you have observed? In the waking state itself, it changes. Why dream state? How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it's more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know how it behaves. Listen carefully. The number of thoughts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist, but the thoughts exist. Means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a zero. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exist nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep. Sushupti. These three all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The fourth word I am going to introduce, it has no word. That is why it is called Turiya. Turiya means fourth in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word Turiya means fourth. That's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there. I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the fourth state, Turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is Turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state. Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts is Turiya. Now I want you to remember these 4 words. Let me repeat. Jakrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means 4th state, awakened state. There is a 5th word Mahadeva introduces in Agama called Turyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the powers of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter? You have seen the glimpse of Turyatita. Turyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. Means you are able to play with your awakening. These are the 5 states. Listen, let me repeat once more. Jakrat, waking state. Swapna, dream state. Sushupti, deep sleep state. Turiya, awakened state. Turyatita, alive state, where you are awakened to the higher reality and you are able to manifest it as you want. Alive with your awakening. Where when you say, hey, static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Move, you are a static matter, I am saying, and it moves. Listen, all these 5 states, deep sleep, dream, waking, awakened, alive, all these 5 states in Sanskrit, Sushupti, Swapna, Jakrat, Turiya, Turyatita. All these 5 states cross each other. You may ask, how? Because you are no more a single integrated being. All the time, one part of you is planning, strategizing about your future and possibilities. The other part of you is just interested in denying you, which is strategizing. The part which goes on strategizing about you and your future is called mind, head, intellect, logic. The part which goes on denying you does not want the direction. Not because it is right or wrong, just it does not want. It's like a tantrum throwing child, what you call as heart emotion. Please understand, you have been given a very wrong idea, your heart and emotion is always right. No. Both are corrupt. Understand, both are corrupt. Both carry deep incompletions. Heart wants something just because it does not want that. Heart denies something just because head wants it. It's not that always heart is right. No. If you feel heart is right, no. You are wrong. Head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Head is wrong does not mean heart is right. Sometimes head is right. That does not mean heart is wrong. Sometimes head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Both have their incompletions, both have their problems. Because you are no more a single being. See, invariably when the whole humanity has started experiencing this dual being, 2 part, that is when
our masters declare the Kali started. So two parts of you experiences two different states at a time always. Please understand. If your head, which is strategizing about your future, is now awake, your heart is in dream state, sitting somewhere and doing something else. If you have to put your head and heart together, keep yourself in the waking state, you feel stressed, tensed. Oh, I can't be like that for a long time. Maybe few minutes, okay. Not more than that. How many of you understand what I am saying? How many of you experientially feel, yes, I go through this? Understand. The line, vertical line, is a heart projector. Vertical line is heart's line. Horizontal line is logic's line. Sushupti and Jakrat. Sushupti and Turiya. Sushupti and Turiyatita. Understand that horizontal line is line of logic. Mind. What is your strategy? See, one part of you constantly strategizes about your future, your life, logically goes on analyzing right, wrong, how to get the maximum out of everything. The line of head, logic line. And the other part, heart, emotion. Even the word heart may not be right word, because somehow unfortunately you have that very good idea about heart. I will use that. I will develop some other word. The crying child, the immature child inside you, which goes on throwing tantrum. Whatever your father says is wrong. Once you decide, just goes on saying no, 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 no. That becomes mantra. The no becomes mantra for one part of you. A complete frustration about everything. Anything which can be seen and which can't be seen. People get frustrated because they can't see Sadashiva. It is good. Sometimes you are not able to see. No, we get frustrated even with things which we have never seen, we never experienced, we never perceived. The tantrum throwing child. So better I use the word TC, tantrum child. The tantrum child is the vertical line. The tantrum child in you is the vertical line, and logical, strategizing, mind, that is the horizontal line. Both of you go through, please understand, some of you are small family inside, some of you are joint families inside, some of you are apartment complex inside. Please understand, do not believe you are one person. If you think you are one person, even you will not be able to answer many of your questions about your own self. How many of you feel there are many things which you are not able to answer about you? Then how will anybody else find the answer? That is why if somebody questions you too much, you get angry about them. And even I don't know, how can I explain to you? How many of you feel many times even you are not able to handle yourself? Raise your hand. That is what I mean, exactly the tantrum throwing child. Just saying no, no. I will face whatever it comes, whatever it may be. Whatever comes, I'll face. But when it actually comes, you will not be able to face that. Now, how many of you do? Listen carefully. Clearly, you take a very stupid decision with the thought current. When it comes, I will face. Whatever, come what may. And when it comes, you will collapse, you will not face. How many of you? That is what I am calling tantrum throwing child. Just saying no. does not bother even about you getting lost something. You just want to collapse, destroy everything. Even if I die, that is okay. Let me destroy the world and die. Let me pull the whole thing down and die. The tantrum throwing child experiences different state, and the logic, strategizing logic, which constantly plans for your life. That personality experiences different state of consciousness. That is why you go through 25 various states of consciousness. Listen. The TC, tantrum throwing child, goes through the deep sleep, and logic goes through the deep sleep, both experiencing deep sleep. That's what I said. Maximum you may experience 20 to 30 minutes, even if you lie down 8 hours in your bed. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream, and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You going to dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream, and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You going to dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep. Now I am showing you this side. The tantrum throwing child experiencing dream, but the logic experiencing deep sleep. Listen carefully. That is what I call, if I have to find an English equivalent word, frustration. In Sanskrit we call it virakti. Vrakta means the tantrum throwing part of you is active, but the logic is completely absent. Listen carefully. In Sanskrit it's called vrakti. In English I am trying to translate with the word frustration. I'll give you the context where the tantrum throwing you is so alive, wildly active and dreaming. But the logic with which you need to control you, the reins are not in your hand. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and the horse is running on a hill. It may even jump into cliff now. I'm talking about this part. Where, see, this is TC. Means TC, tantrum throwing child, this whole line. This whole line is logic. Your mind. I'm talking about this state. The tantrum throwing child experiencing swapna, dream, wild. Going literally wild. And your logic, which is supposed to control, put a rein, is sleeping. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and you are not able to control the wild horse. It is running. It may jump anytime off the cliff. All the decisions you take in frustration, please understand, all decisions you take in frustration will destroy you. Even if you think it is good decision, I tell you, do not do permanent damage to you because of your temporary sadness. Just don't take decisions when you know you are frustrated. Whenever you know your tantrum throwing child is wildly active and your logic with which you need to control your perception is absent, don't decide. You will be overloaded with frustration. Don't decide. How many of you understand you went through this in your life? In waking state, but your logic is in deep sleep. It means you are not frustrated, you are very destructive. Understand? Very consciously, you agree for destruction. You agree for the kind of a tantrum throwing lifestyle. You agree to be in denial. What can I do? That's all. Very consciously you wind up. You withdraw. I may use the word self-denial for this state. The state now I am circling. The state now I have circled, I'll call that as self-denial, where the tantrum throwing child is awake. I should use the word wake up. It's an waking state. But your logic, the strategizing mind, the strategizing component of you is completely asleep. The next, the tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, and the logic in deep sleep. One good thing is, the moment tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya, he gets healed. He is no more dangerous. He gets healed. Listen, very important thing. If a tantrum throwing child in you catches the glimpse of thoughtlessness, Turiya, even once, the whole thing becomes seeking. That is why the hippies become seekers even if they get one glimpse. The tantrum throwing child in you becomes a powerful seeker even if you catch one glimpse of Turiya. So I will call this state as Turiya plus Sushupti, the which I marked, seeking awaken but don't know what to do. Your logic does not know what to do, how to proceed, but you know something you need to discover. I will call that as a seeking but not active. It means you don't plan about how to go about it. Your logic has not found any method. It has not discovered any way to seek. But the tantrum throwing child is now throwing tantrum about everything which is seen and or felt, which is not matching with the reality of the Turiya. See, now the Turiya becomes the benchmark, the awakened state becomes the benchmark. Anything which is not matching up to that mark, you throw tantrum about it, but you don't know how to make everything match up to the standard. Understand? At this state, you will say a big capital letter no to everything external, but you don't know to whom you should say yes. You only know to say no to everything, but you don't know to whom you should say yes. How many of you think you got this? Your tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep and your logic experiencing dream state. Understand? This is very interesting. Just now I explained. Where you dream, but go back to the deep sleep, again dream, and go back to deep sleep. You need to know maximum only 30% of you is your logic part. 70% of you is the tantrum throwing child inside you. That is why how much ever you strategize, always that tantrum throwing child wins in your life. How many of you agree with that statement? How much ever you plan, finally this tantrum throwing fellow wins the game. Even if your logic, for example, tomorrow you have to give a presentation. Your logic is planning for your presentation even in your dream. But the tantrum throwing child pulls you back from the dream to deep sleep state. That is what I will call this sushupti swapna, what I marked. Next, the tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep, but the logic experiencing waking state. I'll say in this state, your logic thoroughly plans for your future. You will sit and think, nicely plan. But within next 24 hours, you will forget the whole thing and you will start thinking again the same thing and do the same plan. As if the whole thing got control deleted. How many of you experienced this? Your logic's plan, but your tantrum throwing child is not even interested in looking at it. That is what this state, where 70% of you are sleeping and 30% of you is strategizing. It's like 70% of you boycott that meeting. How can any corporate meeting be successful if 70% is boycotting? What you desire is your logic. What you believe is your tantrum throwing child. You will never get what you desire. Please understand, you will get only what you believe. You desire always to have wealth, but you believe you will never going to get it. You are never going to get it. You desire to have health, but you strongly believe that is not part of your life. So you will not manifest what you desire. You will only manifest what you believe. People always confuse between desire and belief. Your desire is your logic, your strategy, your future plan. Your tantrum throwing child is what you believe as you. I think now it's too clear. How many of you are catching what I am saying, this statement? Understand? Next, your tantrum throwing child is in deep sleep, but your logic is in Turiya. During this moments only you get the darshan, vision of gods, goddesses, guru. But it goes away. It doesn't stay permanently, because anything only if your tantrum throwing child also cooperates only stays with you. For example, if your tantrum throwing child means the TC, if he enters into Turiya and your logic is in Sushupti, which I circled now, at that state, if you get any experience of God, Guru, Darshan, it stays with you permanently, because 70% receives it. But this state, anything you get will not be permanent. It will not stay with you. It doesn't stay with you. In both states you get, but this, only if your tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya and you experience something, it becomes permanent. Means your belief enters into that state, not your desire. When your desire enters, your belief will pull you back. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. All his examples are completely from Bengali villages, because he lived his whole life in Dakshineswar, which was a village in those days, and he was born in Kamarpukur, which is a remote village. He gives a very beautiful example. These boys will catch the mongoose. Am I right? The pronunciation? Mongoose or mongoose, how you pronounce? Whatever. The boys, when they play in the paddy fields, they catch the mongoose. If they catch more than 5, 6, they can't keep them under control. So they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick in the other end and leave them to go for further hunting. These fellows, they will enter into their home, which is like a dug below the ground. Even if they enter and hide in their nets, in their holes, the boys will come and just pick up the brick and pull the rope. They will come out, they will carry them. Just like the mongoose, in whose tail the rope is tied with a brick, can never hide, can never rest in his hole. If your belief is holding you back, just your desire cannot take you anywhere. Because the belief is a rope and brick. It will just pull you out. Listen, here, your belief is in deep sleep, only your desire experiences higher awareness. Then it doesn't stay permanently. If your desire, even if your desire is in deep sleep, if your belief enters into the higher consciousness, you don't lose it. The tantrum throwing child in Sushupti, and you enter into Turiya. The logic enters into Turiya. Again, this state also will not be permanent. It will not be permanent because the tantrum throwing child is 70% of you. That's more powerful. It will pull you out. But very good introduction, because with your logic, deep seeking, sometimes you catch the glimpse of unclutching. You caught the glimpse of unclutching, but you lost it. How many of you have that experience? This is the state you experienced. The state I have circled now, that's the state you experienced. If you got, unclutching comes by your desire, not by belief. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, not by desire. Understand? Unclutching comes by your desire, logical seeking. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, a deep feeling connection. The tantrum throwing child, when he feels connected, you experience Bhava Samadhi. Belief is in deep sleep and desire is in Turiyatita. That's the state I have circled. You do catch Satori, but which does not stay back. It doesn't stay back. It goes away. But if your belief catches Turiyatita, desire is not cooperating. That is, I can say, this state. Your belief means tantrum throwing child is catching Turiyatita, but your desire, logic, is in deep sleep, Sushupti. It's not cooperating. This will become permanent, but this will not be permanent. If you achieve this, you will always lose. Achieving this is very easy, but you will lose it. Achieving this needs little practice, but you will not lose it. This comes by Bhava Samadhi, feeling connection. This comes by unclutching, your own effort. If both happens, that is what. If both happens, that is what is called Turiyatita, which becomes permanent. Few basic truths. 25 states of consciousness is multi-dimensions of you. Listen. All the 25 states are part of you. Nothing is good, nothing is bad. Deep sleep is as much you need. Please listen. Deep sleep is as much needed to you as you need Turyatita. The whole 25 states is your 25 dimension. Only thing, you becoming powerless during the deep sleep or the dream state is the problem. But if you decide to become powerless, you can be powerless anywhere. If you decide to become powerful, you can be powerful anywhere. Fundamentally, this whole 25 state is 25 phases of you, 25 dimensions of you. Nothing is bad, nothing is good. Because many times you become powerless in dream state, it looks like a bad. Not the state is bad, but your habit and pattern of becoming powerless there is bad.
Daniel Konkler is asking, Swamiji, is the 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions of Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, are they all Maya or just different permutations and combinations? Where in it does Sadashivoham exist? Or is it only outside of that matrix that we exist?
Listen to this example. You are in a forest. A tiger sees you. You see the tiger. It is chasing you. You are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called Drishti Srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever. From the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you experiences Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti, means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is Drishti Srishti. Drishti means seeing. Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example, even the modern day researchers are proving, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is Srishti Drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, five aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by Drishti. That Srishti is Maya. Tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality, it's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these are Maya or just different permutation combinations? Different permutation combinations of these three, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya. Which is not influenced by the seer is reality. The next question, where in it does Sadashivoham exist? No. All this exists in Sadashivoham, not Sadashivoham in it. Understand? All this, even Ishvara, Sadashiva's 5 dimensions of Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasa, Trobhava, Anugraha. Srishti, Sthiti, Sanghara, Trobhava, Anugraha. Creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion and enlightenment, liberation. Even these 5 aspects of Sadashiva is only the Vyakta component. So all this 25 states of consciousness of Jiva, 11 dimensions of Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all this is established on Sadashivoham. All this exists on Sadashivoham. Sadashivoham does not exist in any of this. All this exists in Sadashivoham. And you are asking, or is it only outside of that matrix we exist? Please understand. Sadashivoham exists outside of all this matrix. All this, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The overlapping and permutation combinations of all this forms certain matrix, and that matrix, listen, that matrix, when it is influenced by the seer, I call it Maya. When it is not influenced by the seer, I call it reality. But Sadashivoham is the space where all these are established. Whether it is Maya or reality, it is established on Sadashivoham. So Sadashivoham is outside this whole matrix. Actually, you are going to experience Sadashivoham, the space outside this matrix, in this Sadashivoham 2016. I am very serious about it.
Yes. Nityananda. To all the participants, we complete all of the for instruction during the program. So that was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke about the 25 states of consciousness. Well, all of us know that in a day, we also learn that in a day, we go through the 25 states of consciousness. Practice. When we sleep, let's say, when you do intense workout, at the point of time when you want to sleep, you see, when you that sleep actually, you might have it for you for a short period of time, but it will actually give you such refreshing kisses. Just from this session, as we're listening from Swamiji, what is it you understood? What did you click with during this session? I would like to request all of you to share. Everyone who's sitting here, Nityananda, Ma, Tanya, Gebia, I see you have joined. Ma, Ratna Prabha, Nityanandam to you, Ma. Ma Liu Xiuhu, Ma Yonana Catherine, Ma Xiu Huayo, Ma Sonal. I request all of you to come on camera. Ma Mihri Kauti. And you can post what it is you understood. See, it's very important first for us to recognize what it is we listened from the session. When you write it down and post it, you will really start seeing, okay, these are all the points that I cognized from this session. So really, I request all of you to write down and post. Manandeshwari, Manjana Pradhanini. See, many people, Ma Zinglang, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Shreya Gupta, Ma Jayarani. Request all of you to come settle down in front of the camera. Ma Forum Limaye, Ma Chunyushi. I request all of you if you can come and settle in front of the camera. And those of you who are in Kailasa, Toronto, I request all of you to post. What did you understand? It can be 1 or 2 lines also. But what is the main essence that you took from this session? If you can just post it in the chat. So understand, Swamiji says, we go through the 25 states of consciousness. You can even post what were these 25 states of consciousness that you understood. Just the base 5, how did the 25 get formed? What it is that you understood? Go ahead and post that. Can post what these 5 base states are that Paramaswamiji revealed, like waking state, the dream sleep state, the dream state that we know of, as well as the higher states of Turiya, Turiyatita, the waking state, the awakened state, and the alive state that Swamiji revealed. Go ahead and post it. It's very important for you to share. Understand, when you are posting this, because we are in the Zoom, we are in the breathing space of Swamiji, whatever you post is directly going to become your cognition. So I request all of you to post it. Singodhanaya, you too, Aya, if you can post. Yandam Srinivas Aya from Hyderabad, Senthil Kumar Aya, if all of you can come on camera and settle down. And you can also post what it was that you understood, cognized from this session from Swamiji. Okay, most of us are just temper tantrum throwing children, and it can ruin our lives. That's wonderful.
When we understand this, right, see, we are cognizing which state of consciousness we are living in. Then only we can take a decision for us to come to the higher states of consciousness.
So now let us understand more deeply about the 25 states of consciousness. As very beautifully from the 5 main states: deep sleep, dreaming, waking state, turiya, the awareness state, and the turiya state is the ultimate oneness state. The permutation combination of these 5 put together is 25 states of consciousness. Very beautifully, Swamiji said, for each of the activities which in your day-to-day life is actually part of the states in the 25 states of consciousness. So, in a day, we go through 25 states of consciousness. Now, in your day-to-day life, I like to call participants a quick question for all of you. How many of you feel that are you actually in the waking state, or are you within this state, such as Jagrat, Sushupti, Swapna, dreaming, waking, or deep sleep? When it is all participants, which state are you in most of the time in your day? As very beautifully Swamiji said, the waking, what exactly is waking state? What exactly is the dreaming state? When the body is in waking state, but the mind is in deep sleep state. When body and mind is in waking state, what various permutation combination of body and mind in this 5 states Swamiji spoke. I know that all participants suppose which state of consciousness are you in most of the time in your day? Either is it in deep sleep or not completely deep sleep. You're in Jagrat. I feel I'm in Jagrat most. Or you can also tell which activity, especially like okay, when I'm in my work, I feel I'm in Jagrat. My mind is in Jagrat. I think my body is at sleep state. It can be anything. I think it's all fine. Which state are you in most of the time?
See, understanding this will help you directly in your day-to-day dilemma. What diet should I go for? What is best for me in my day-to-day business, career, life, relationships? See, just understanding, Swamiji says, just cognizing these 25 states of consciousness will help you in all of these aspects. So it's important for us to participate in this session. So now, what are the 5 states of consciousness that Swamiji repeated, right? When you live with knowing I exist, and you have the thoughts. Okay, so you're saying it's easy to enter into Turiya Theta. Just remember, Swamiji, things get so easy when with the Tantum challenge said, desires and beliefs are aligned. That is what you are experiencing now. That's so beautiful, Ma. Nice.
Wonderful, Ma. Actually wonderful.
So the first state of consciousness, which is the deep sleep state, neither is there an I consciousness nor are there thoughts. Like if I ask you, how did you look in your deep sleep state? Or what were you doing in your deep sleep? You really don't know it. But the awareness is there because you say, I had such a great sleep last night. But more than it, you can't describe it. The only thing we say, oh, it was black. But that is our cognition about it. We do not actually remember that it was black in color, right? So there's neither an I consciousness nor is there any thoughts going on. The next state of consciousness is the dreaming state, the swapna, where you have the no I consciousness, but there are thoughts, right? You can feel the thoughts that, oh, this is coming, that is going. All of these thoughts are there, but there is no I consciousness. Even many people, if you ask, how do you look in the dream, they're like, oh, I don't really know how I look in my dream. Because that is why there's so much of messiness. Suddenly you will be writing an exam and you like look to the next bench and your son will be writing the exam along with you. And these kinds of things happen because there's no I consciousness there. The third state is the state of the waking state. There is an I consciousness also, and there are thoughts. So we have a certain coherence. So I hope all of you understood these first 3 mainly, right? Have you all understood? Can I just have a thumbs up? These main 3 states? Okay.
Okay, yes, that's wonderful.
So then the fourth state of consciousness is the Turiya state. The state where this is something we may have experienced briefly, like during darshan time. when we are meditating, doing unclenching. The I consciousness remains, but the thoughts are not there. Right now, in the waking state, constantly thoughts are going on. But in the Turiya state, there will be no thoughts, but you will be completely aware. It's exactly like deep sleep, but the I consciousness remains. You can remember things that happens in the Turiya state. Swami says the canvas on which these five happen, the space in which these five are happening is the Turiya Theta space. So these are the five states of consciousness. The permutation combination of these five is what creates the 25 states of consciousness. So, now, I think the solve consciousness now. Now, the five states of consciousness, this crossing each other makes the whole 25 states of consciousness. Now, I think the solve consciousness, so clearly listen, authentically listen. It's a very beautiful exercise form group giving that all the now, with the understanding states of consciousness, let's analyze why you behave the way you behave. So write it down, draw it now. Just you can briefly draw the table with the five states of the consciousness on this side, the five states on this side, and the permutation combination of the five. Just take 2 minutes and just you can draw it out or do it in an Excel sheet very quickly. Because through this only we will be analyzing further what happens within us. Yes. So now need in help in drawing 25 states of consciousness, we have projecting wave. So now you have the x-axis and the y-axis. The x-axis is the body and the y-axis is the mind. The x-axis, the five states of consciousness. The deep sleep, dreaming, waking, turiya and turiyatita. And same for the y-axis for the mind. So just go ahead, yes. So just go ahead and write down now. Try all these five because we're going to have a quick quiz after this based on what the this table is. So wherever you see the column mind, so your mind is in that space and the body is in a different state. So like your mind can be feeling really, really tired, but your body is alive. Or else your body feels so tired, it just wants to go into deep sleep state. But your mind is wide awake. Sometimes your mind may be in the dream state. Your body is completely alive. Your body may be in the deep sleep, but your mind is in the dream state. So there are different permutation combinations. Also, when we do power manifestation, Swamiji has revealed, always the power manifestation comes from the space of the Turiya Theta merging with the other states of consciousness. When the mind is in Turiya Theta, but the body is still in the regular space in the lower things. And Swamiji has revealed when the body is completely in Turyatita. That is when the mind is completely in Turyatita, but the body is going through the different states. That's the space Swamiji functions from, like Mahakailasa basically. And when the time when the mind is going through is in the Turyatita space, but the body is still, the mind is in the different states of consciousness, but the body is raised to the higher states. That is where power manifestation happens. So you can go ahead and write these down now. Just write the whole thing.
So, very beautifully, Swami also said, the exact state where Guru and we need is the Jagrat state. Why is the waking state we see? Swamiji is always in the highest states of Turyatita. Swamiji is always in the Samadhi state. For him to relate with this, Swamiji says, I come down to Jagrat state to relate with all of you. And we also, most of the time, we are always in deep sleep state or Sushupti state. Currently, we are meeting the master. Our body and mind are aligned to Jagrat state. That is why, whenever we sit the initiation, we are just new to Swamiji. We don't care what's happening around us. We just engross ourselves in the presence of Swamiji. In this case, when you see not the any thoughts, just two side happening at its space. Why? Because Swamiji is already established in that state.
So are you all done drawing this table? Can I have a quick thumbs up? If we're done drawing the table, if anyone needs any more time, you can ask for some more time. Are we done drawing or writing on this table?
Okay. My Jnana Pradhani here posted, I experience all 5 states and know that I can control myself. When I'm in the deep state, dream, and I can make a declaration or do it by making a decision. See, understand, when you're sleeping, understand you are in deep sleep state. Sometimes you're in the dreaming state also, but when the moment you wake up, and you're going to waking state, it is actually your mood for a state. Understand, each step, in every single day, we go through the 3 states of consciousness. And whenever we are experiencing, you're sharing that you're experiencing your awareness, even in your deep sleep and dream state, always that happens whenever we especially fall asleep after the darshan of Swamiji, whenever we are so much, when we experience Swamiji a lot, when we feel very connected, that is the effect that happens. Why you also see a lot of darshans of Swamiji coming in your dream state. Whenever we are feeling that awareness, that means we are elevating ourselves to the higher states of consciousness. So now if we're all done, we will go ahead to the next step of this process. Okay, so we have now a quick question and answer for all of you. Take the help of your table that you have written. Okay. So now, yes, I now request all participants, you will have 30 seconds for you to answer these questions. Okay. So the first question for all of you is, when you are tired, which state are you in? Okay. So we have about like 5 questions. So we'll be having 30 seconds to answer all these 5 questions. So all the participants ready for it? That's funny. According to your understanding, right now, the first question for all the participants is, when you are tired, which state of consciousness are you in? So you can try to analyze. Okay, when I'm tired, what is my body feeling and what is my mind feeling? Just do this. And based on that, you choose which state of consciousness you are in at that time. So your 30 seconds starts now.
Okay, 30 seconds are up. The next question for you is, if you are bored, which state are you in? When you are feeling really, really bored with something, let's say your university professor's lecture, at that time, what state are you in? So your time starts now. Just 30 seconds. Analyze and pick a state. 30 seconds are up. The next question is, which state makes you experience frustration? It's a little bit more tricky. Just look at and see. When you are frustrated, how does your body feel? How does your mind feel? And based on that, choose which state are you in when you are experiencing frustration. 30 seconds starts now. As we're doing this, if anyone's having any questions, any doubts, please go ahead and post it also in the chat section.
Okay, Vamiji, you're posting. When I was tired before I joined the program, my body was in deep sleep, my mind was alive. Swamiji called me in my inner space, then I am in Kriyatika Kriyali. Yes, ma'am. That's really wonderful.
That's very beautiful, ma'am.
Okay, yes. 30 seconds are up.
Okay. The last question which we have for all of you is, which state are you in when your tantrum throwing child is going through the dream state and your logic is in deep sleep? Which state are you experiencing at this time?
So your time starts now. Five, four, three, two, one. Okay. And request all participants now to stop writing. Post your answers. I now request all participants to post your answers.
You can put 1 and you can put the answer for the first question, 2, the second question, 3, third question, 4, the fourth question. You can go ahead and post your answers.
Yes. Okay. Mamaki posted. When I'm frustrated, I feel my tantrum overtaking me. My body and mind is in deep sleep. Okay, that's wonderful.
Okay, for the first question, what's the answer for all of you? Can you please post it? Can I request everyone to post it? All those of you who are viewing us. Yes. Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Yonana Catherine, Ma Huang Mei Se,
Ma Tanja Gebia.
Yes, Ma Tanya, I request all of you to go ahead and post. Ma Parashakti, you too, you can go ahead and post the answers for these 5 questions.
Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Anandeshi, request you to post ma. First, for the first question, which state are you in?
Slingod Bhavanaya, I request you also to post it. You can put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and post which state are you in each state, in each of these questions. Just have a few more minutes for all of you to finish typing your answers.
See, that's fine. Just ask yourself, when you are in these moods, which state are you in? Yes, Pavanaya, Pavanaya, Lingodbhavaya, because all of you to post what is the answer you've written for these questions. Which state you are in when you are in this, when you're going through this emotion in your life. As all the participants returning from Kailas and Toronto also, I request you to post your answers.
Let's see the answer now. Based on what all of you have posted, let's see. What is this state of consciousness we are at each point in time?
So, Swami is saying, when you are tired, if you observe all the participants, your mind is in waking state, but your body is in deep sleep state.
When you're really tired, you'll see your body is ready to collapse. But even though, like many times when you're tired, you'll be lying down on the bed. Your body will not be able to move. But your mind will be thinking, you'll be planning, you'll be doing everything. Because the mind is wide awake, but the body is completely asleep. Same way, when you are bored, your mind is completely asleep, but your body is wide awake. You're sitting there attentive to the class and then you're just bored because your mind has gone into deep sleep state. When you are in frustration, that means your tantrum throwing child is really active. And when your tantrum throwing child is going through the dream state and your logic is deep sleep, you experience healing.
So I request all participants to post your answers. Okay, let's see what all of you have written. Okay. So, Minty, you posted, when I'm frustrated, I feel my tantrum overtaking me, my body and mind is in deep sleep state. Okay. Okay. Tanya, you have posted. Yes. You have posted, I have a trouble to distinguish between body and mind sometimes. The mind is tired and the body is not tired.
Yes, actually, when the mind is tired and your body is not tired, at that time you are going through the bored state. See, but tiredness is a feeling, but the state of consciousness at that time is when, see, you can look at it clearly. Your mind is your mental state. What is the activity of your thoughts? What are your thoughts going through? Your body is physically how you feel. Just try to observe it. Physically how you feel versus what thoughts going on in your head.
Yes. Prerequisite, because all was okay. So now, very beautifully, Swamiji has given the 25 states of consciousness. Now, I have one question for all the participants. Right now, which state of consciousness are you in? Are you in a waking state, or your mind is awake here, attentive to the class, but your body is in which state of consciousness are you in right now? You can be in Jagrut state. See, understand, Swamiji says, when you are cognizing, when you chew on these powerful cognition, these truths, it directly lifts you to a higher state of consciousness. That is why, whenever you're manifesting the power, or when you're reading the Bhagavad Gita commentary by Swamiji, or when you're reading Living Enlightenment book, or when you listen to Swamiji's satsang, you may feel sleepy, but you're actually in one of the highest states of consciousness. You may be in the Turyatita states. You might be in Turyatita, or maybe in Turyatita with Jagrut, Turyatita with Sushupti, Turyatita with Swapna. But the Turyatita state you'll be in. So right now, all of you are in that state because all of us are cognizing, cherishing these powerful cognition given by Swamiji. So now all the participants, we are moving to the power manifestation. In this round, we'll be manifesting the power of length dimension. As very beautifully in the previous manifestation, we understood that the logic of the cosmos is nothing but Paramashiva's logic, which is eternal. Your logic is only limited to what you have studied, what you have known so far. But it's very limited. That is why when people ask you questions, we do not know what to answer. At this point of time, connect with Swamiji. At this point of time, if you connect with Swamiji, the cosmic logic will open its doors to you. So the next time, if you're having any problem in answering your question, just ask Swamiji. You see, Swamiji will open the cosmic logic for all of you. So now all the participants will be manifesting the power of length dimension. So now request all participants now to close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your space.
Request all of you to settle down. You can get a pen and paper or you can get your device ready to type out the answers that Swamiji is revealing to you. Right now, I'm going to be projecting a waterfall. So as we did before, we'll be scanning the height of the waterfall. And also in this, the next round after this, we'll be doing the height of a building, where you scan the height of a particular building. So I hope all of us are ready for this. Settle down. The first question is going to be projected to you. Remember to connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. So you can see the first question. This is the waterfall. I want all of you to just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. See, when you're chanting it, Swamiji has said, don't just chant, reverberate with it. Means what? Listen inside. Who is it that is chanting? When you're chanting, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, witness the witnesser itself. Witness who is it that is creating the Mahavakya in my inner space. Intensely hold the feeling connection towards Swamiji. And you will see beautifully the power will manifest through you. So I request all of you now to start, connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. I request all the participants now can go ahead and post what it was that Swamiji showed to you. Exactly how Swamiji showed you. Post it in the chat section. What's the height of this waterfall? It is being projected for all. Ma Tanya, Manandeshwari, all the participants attending from Kailasa Toronto, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Naresh, because all of you to post what the Swamiji is showing to you. What is the exact height of this waterfall that Swamiji showed you? Ma Mishri Toti, Ma Parashakti, request all of you to post. Yes. Ma Eva Anderson, I request you to post Ma, what the Swamiji showing you. Megodhanaya, you also here. Okay. Like what the Swamiji showed you. Okay, Ma Anne from Kailasa Toronto saw 768 meters. Baselaya saw 752 feet, and Ma Jenny saw 37 meters. Okay, Ma Jnana Pradhani, you saw 30 meters. Ma Parashakti, you saw 2,900 meters. Okay, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Tanya, go ahead, Ma, post what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Okay, Ma'am Mehri, you saw 1243. Okay. I'll be projecting the answer for all of you. What the height of this particular waterfalls is. So this is called the Jog Falls, which is there. Jog Falls, which is there in Karnataka, India, and the height of this is 253 meters, which is 830 feet. So now it is all participants now to verify your answers. So Ma, anything you got the 30 part of it. That's any numbers, even single digits, double digits. You got it right. Just celebrate it because that is how Swamiji is manifesting through you. You can go ahead and see the answer. This is actually the Jog Falls, which is there in Karnataka. Lingodvanaya, so 1080. Okay. So this is actually 253 meters or 830 feet. Yes. So now we'll be moving into the next round of power manifestation, where all of you are going to be scanning the height of this building. I want to request all of you now to scan the height of this building. Okay? Intensive chant of Mahavakya, because all participants, Matanya, do not very. Even if you not able to say anything, also that's fine. Just go on trying. Go on scan. You'll see Swamiji will show you exactly what it is. Do not have any self-doubt. Just enjoy the experience with Swamiji. Okay, Ma'am, here you posted. First number, I was able to see 343, then I had 843. Yes, 843, then I had self-doubt. See, do not worry. As soon as Swamiji is showing you exactly the amount of time, many times the way the third eye shows, right? It is the first instant. Whatever is coming up in that first second, that is what is the manifestation. Only the mind comes. But the first second, whatever Swamiji showed you, always write that down. Whatever you see first, that is what is the most important. So I request all of you to go ahead and do that. So now again, connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya and see. My Yonana is of 580. Okay? Scan and post what it is Swamiji is showing you is the height of this building. Yes, Ma, maybe you're saying, will it be the same in my business purpose manifestation? Actually, Ma, anything follows a logic. Even our business, right? It follows a fundamental logic. So when you do the power manifestation, when you master the length dimension, even that logic of your business will become very clear to you as to how you have to run it. You understand? Then as soon as Swami is showing you, sometimes I don't think so. Swami is showing the right answer, but just as it is posed. Sometimes our logic will tell, no, this looks like a tall waterfall. What I'm seeing is too less. Or else this looks like a short waterfall. What I'm seeing is too much. I've never even heard of a waterfall of this height. Whatever your mind is telling you, no, don't listen to that. Write down exactly what Swamiji is showing you and post it. Yes. Nityalingot Bhavanaya request you to post. Zach, now just can ask Swamiji to show you what is the height of this building. See, many people joined. Philip, Andrea Lopez, Rojas Aya, Chandrasekhar Aya. I request all of you also to go ahead and post what Swamiji is showing you. Let's see the answer now. So the exact height, this building is actually called the dancing building because of its shape. It's in Prague, Czech Republic. It's called the dancing house. It is 63.85 meters. Kima, you saw 83. So very close, you got it, ma. That's so beautiful, ma. You saw 83, it's 63 point something meters. Kima Tanja Gabia, you saw 32. We got the 3 right for that for sure. That's wonderful, ma. See, just keep trying, Matanya. It will come. Swami will show you actually. When you just allow Swamiji's manifestation to flow through, you'll see at one point of time, you just flow through it, Swami to show you the answer. Ma, Mary, you posted. It's the same vision comes first. Then I twist it into something I think I can do. Maybe this is the main problem in my manifestation. Ma, I'll tell you, only one problem can be there in any manifestation. When you feel you have to do something. See, ma, inside your body itself, beating of your heart, all the processes that need to happen, elimination, digestion, none of that we are doing. Why do we think I need to do something to make something happen outside, right? For the food to come into for our food we eat to become into blood, we can't do anything for it. But we feel we have to do something to get the food on our plate. For the third day, it will not just give you the vision. If you just let it be, if you Paramashivoham will not just give you the vision, he will also make it happen, not just give you the way to make it happen, he will make it happen itself. Remember this, even in your manifestation, whatever it is you want to manifest in your life, even in your business aspect, look at it like this. If this is the vision Swamiji is giving me, Swamiji is also making it happen for me. Doesn't mean we don't do the action, doesn't mean we just slack off. No, I will do whatever I need to do. But he is making it happen. Remember that in your inner space, you will really see a breakthrough. Nityananda, Neena Kumar. Nityananda, Neena Kumar, I see you have just joined. You can come. I request you to come on camera and also participate. We're just about to enter into the next session after we have scanned the height of this building, the dancing house. So the next session we're going to be entering into is actually very, very interesting, where it's about the dimensions, right? Normally, when we think about the dimensions, what modern science teaches us is length, breadth, depth, maximum time. And we have a lot of theories now coming up, now gaining prominence, like the string theory, which states we have 11 dimensions of the cosmos. But even they do not know how to explain it. And even when they say dimensions, they can only recognize it as a mathematical formula. But Paramashivoham, in the ancient days itself, has revealed the science of the 11 dimensions of the cosmos. The unit being length, breadth, depth, time, and space, which combination of which creates the 11 dimensions. Let us now listen to this greater science of the 11 dimensions of the cosmos directly from Swamiji himself.
Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11 dimension, modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before, and you need to know, in Hinduism 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism 11 genders. Male biomemory in female muscle memory. Male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything. Having powerful cognition, getting matured, having powerful cognitions, getting matured. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions, and the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Now I am going to enter into the exact dimensions, that 11 dimensions. So let's remember Mahadeva and request his presence. For us, he is avyakta, unknown. So he only has to reveal his grace by being here and making all of us experience. Let me introduce the first dimension. Dimension means aspect of the universe. See, 25 aspects of you only is the 25 states of consciousness. So now internalize. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 11 aspects of the universe is 11 dimension. 5 aspects of God is Panchakritya. First dimension, it's called length. Listen. Each of this dimension has its own tattva, unit. So understand these basic principles. Length. Length means anything which flows with a systematic, certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product, comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical, comes out. Anything
repeatedly flows in the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4 or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. You are master of it. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and simple logic is different. Simple logic is length. Rhythmic logic is breath. Breath does not mean, it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics, all this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breath. Means, it's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. Like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breath dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language. Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the writing dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. Listen, now I am giving you a very important understanding. You need to come to these cognitions. That is why the lessons about the 11th dimension. These cognitions are needed. Actually, I am teaching you how to come to powerful cognitions with this 11th dimension. With this 11th dimension, the two important results you need to achieve. Mahadeva says the first result is manifesting powerful cognitions, then manifesting powers. Listen, there is a big difference between these two. Listen carefully. If you read through third eye, it is manifesting powers. If you realize, if my third eye is available for me, it is available for me because my third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. It means I can connect with his third eye. If I can connect with his third eye, I can connect with anyone's third eye. And using anyone's third eye and starting reading is manifesting powerful cognition. The rhythmic flow of logic, length is breath. All the actions and activities of heart and art, goes into breath dimension, where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not rigid logic. Listen. All your patterns function from breath dimension, not from length dimension. Like if I sit in cold, tomorrow I'll get fever. Because my father had diabetes, I will also have diabetes. This kind of stupid cognitions. Rhythmic flow of the body language is dance. Rhythmic flow of the verbal language is poetry. Rhythmic flow of the sound is music. Rhythmic flow of the life is peace. But depth of life is bliss. Peace is not bliss. Understand? Powerfulness of the length is relaxation. Powerfulness of the breath is peace. Powerfulness of the depth is bliss. Length is your logic. Breath is your emotions. What is emotion? A logic out of which you functioned many times, now you automatically function based on that logic is emotion. Packed logic is emotion. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? You know, in this situation, this is the way you have to behave. Because many times this is the way you have done. This way your father has done, your grandfather has done, your grandmother has done. Length repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breath. Breath repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. I'll repeat. Logic of you and the universe is length dimension. Rhythmic logic of you and the universe is breath dimension. Cognitions from which the logic and rhythmic logic of you and the universe manifests is depth dimension. Listen. Listen to the fourth statement. Time, kala. Time is a rough word, English word. Let me use the word kala directly. Kala, that's the fourth dimension. No difference between your kala and kala of the universe. Listen carefully. Anything which makes you feel universe's time is different and your time is different is not you. Your length, when its frequency increases, becomes breath. Your breath, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breadth, length is included. In depth, length and breadth is included. In time, length, breadth, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Time is a frequency dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. Unit of time of the sun, moon, Kailasa and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in Tattva, principal unit, listen carefully, your logic and logic of the Devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and Devata's breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and Devata's depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle unit is same. How many of you are getting it? Yes. For us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. It means what? Unit is same. Your remembrance of you powerfully associated to some subject or not associated to something. For example, you may remember you powerfully by feeling, I have a young body. You may remember you powerlessly feeling, oh, I don't have a bank balance. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerlessly. How many of you are understanding this? This binary is time. That's all. Catch it. Listen. This binary is time. Kala. Kala, Sanskrit word, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness. Understand. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he.
When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart, and cognition. Length, logic; breadth, heart; depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Get thoroughly terrorized. Getting mesmerized by the size and shape and getting terrorized by the space is called marriage. A full cycle of marriage is getting thoroughly mesmerized by the size and shape, length, breadth, depth, and getting thoroughly terrorized. I have seen some of the people getting terrorized by the marriage so strongly, they decide forever in any janma no marriage. A lot of people are deciding that. That is why more and more by birth the attitude and aptitude moves away from male female. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. The space constitutes a person. Understand, the space you carry decides who you are. Your polished vocabulary, your sophisticated poetic body language, your cute romantic behavior, you will not be able to keep all this consistently even if you are an amazing actor. No. No. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space, the flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It only when space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. We call it Valimandalam in Tamil. In English, I think it's called atmosphere. Yes. See, it's like atmosphere. Length, breadth, depth, and space, when they collide, the atmosphere created is time. It has no independent existence. If the length, breadth, depth moves away from the space, the time will not have its existence. Listen. If something is a straight logic, it is called length dimension. Almost there is no blind spot. Same way, there is no depth. Listen carefully. Playing your whole life in length dimension is like a ship in the port, shipyard. Safe, but ship is not built for it. Ship is safe in shipyard, in port, but ship is not built for that. You are always safe if your life is based on logic, but you are not built for that. Anybody who feels secured by the logic dimension's abundance is foolishly feeling secured. Please listen. If you are cognizing you are very secured because of the bank balance zeros you have, electronically generated zeros in the bank computer screens by the exploiting ignorant stupid guys, if that is giving you the concept of security, you are stupidly secured. I am not saying that money cannot give you comfort. Yes, it can give you many things which you cannot buy without it, no doubt. But if you cognize that is going to give you a complete security in life, you are fool. It can give you painkiller, it cannot remove pain. Bed is not equivalent to sleep. When you don't have bed, you equate bed to sleep. Only if you have multi-bedroom house, you will understand bed is not equivalent to sleep. Same way, security you feel based on length dimension is the security ship feels in the port. Is that security for the ship? No. Security of the ship is its ability to handle everything of the ocean. Security for you is your ability to handle all the 11 dimensions. If you don't tumble down in the 25 states of consciousness, you are secured. The ultimate security, please listen, in the doing aspect and being aspect. Sushupta sushupti, to turyadita turyadita. If you can handle, that is what is security. With the introduction to the 11th dimension, the intensity of your powerful cognitions will just shoot up. Understand? The amount of powerful cognitions, all of you need to understand the meaning of the word powerful cognition. For example, if you see somebody dying, are you going to cognize it as powerlessness, shaking, fear? Are you going to cognize the situation with a powerfulness? That is the way the reality is. What next? In every situation, cognizing with powerfulness, whether health, relationships, love. Listen. Knowledge and understanding, even if it is intellectual, knowledge and understanding of this 11th dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is why when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this, what can I do for your mission? I tell them, first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. substantially, even you will not be able to doubt, you to that level, experience the depth of your consciousness. You should feel you have become too big. Wow, existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that chit you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting powerful cognitions and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. See, I want you to know these dimensions, only then I can take you to the next level of experience. Otherwise, when I give you the experience, you will be overwhelmed. See, with understanding about these dimensions, you yourself will know how the powers are manifesting. And you will start playing with them. You getting comfortable with your consciousness and manifesting powers will start happening once you understand these 11 dimensions. Now, see, I have a responsibility. I have to give you this knowledge without giving you suffering. Mahadeva puts that word. There's a clear command. Knowledge has to be given without suffering. Listen, first thing, you need to know about the universe because you are living in universe. Ignorance is no way cute, and ignorance is not going to save you anywhere. Second, why I am teaching about this fundamental units of the universe, 11 dimensions, because understanding about these 11 dimensions will make you manifest multiple powerful cognitions and powers. I'll repeat. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye, is power. But understanding fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then, the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? So today you are going to manifest powerful cognitions. Only then you will understand how understanding about these multi-dimensions makes you start functioning in multi-dimension level. Understand, my purpose is individual, having a breakthrough in consciousness and feeling you have now become multiple. Like earlier, if you felt you are in your body 100 unit, it should just become million unit. You should feel, wow, million unit, I am in my system now. That's all I am interested. If you have become million from 100, then you will know the whole dimensions of the universe, possibilities of life, powers of the consciousness, everything starts manifesting. It's all fundamentally integrating you and making you experience superconsciousness. I am interested in you, not any adjectives added to you. I am interested in you manifesting, you radiating. My project plan is only one. You manifesting, you having a breakthrough. I'll do everything for that. Whether I ask you to eat vegetarian food, or I ask you to apply the aushadas and take bath, or I ask you to do the yoga on the pole and the rope, it is all centered on one. Now, I'm going to introduce you the 11 dimensions of the universe, all only this purpose. Breaking the barriers you built around you and experientially manifesting, not just theory, word.
The participants and all those who are sitting live with us after that beautiful session, powerful session directly from Swamiji on the subtle concept of the 11 dimensions of the universe. I request all of you to go ahead and start with posting your understanding, cognitions. What is it that you cognized during this session? What clicked with you? Can go ahead and share. What did you understand about these 11 dimensions of the cosmos? So very beautifully, Swamiji spoke on how these 11 dimensions, how we are actually connected to them. And Swamiji also spoke of why it is important for all of us to understand and learn the 11 dimensions. As very beautifully Swamiji says, when you leave the body, these 11 dimensions, the doors of the 11 dimensions opens up to you. At the point of time, we should not be like, oh my gosh, what are these 11 dimensions? What am I supposed to do now? So that's why, so that you are not confused to take the next birth consciously, or to basically decide how you want to live. As its Swamiji says, it is his responsibility to make all of us understand these 11 dimensions. See, this is nothing for us all of us to understand that the 11th dimension is actually part of it. Swamiji says that we are always touching these dimensions. To give an example, time. The is the skin. Swamiji says the skin of the cosmos is time dimension. And it is always connected. It is always touching the skin of the microcosm, which is the skin of the body which we are carrying. See, now the skin is dimension of the universe. The skin dimension of the cosmos is nothing but the nervous system in our microcosm. Understand the nervous system which is there in our body. It is always connected. It is always touching to the space dimension of the cosmos. Length of the cosmos is nothing but touching the logic of
logic which we have, in which we are functioning a day-to-day life, logic which we use for calculating maths, the logic which we use for analyzing things, and even the logic for us to cognize the truth Swami is revealing. It is connected to the logic of the cosmos, which is the length dimension. See, you are not just your length, breadth, and depth. That's what Swamiji says, right? The main you is your space dimension. If you understand, when Swamiji revealed, the beings who are in the higher level, higher space, are the beings of the higher dimensions. When they have the space dimension, that is when they are established in the higher dimensions of the cosmos. Okay. So you can take a look at this chart here. As you can see, this chart shows where all the beings are in each dimension. Take a moment and look at it. So you can take a look and you can see how the beings that are established in the higher space are the beings that are in the space dimension. Those that have the space dimension are the beings who are in the higher levels. So first, to cognize, where are we spending our whole day? See, if you want to go to the higher lokas, the key is to increase the space dimension in our life. So now let's take a few minutes and identify any 25 activities you do in a single day. Well, it can be as you wake up in the morning, you have a cup of tea or coffee, you go to office, you do the office work, you're attending the program, you're attending the darshan, all the 25. Sorry, I see many people are posting that the sound is not good. Matanya, is the sound better now? Has it been fixed or is it still cracking? My Iqbal Bana, it's been fixed. Okay, I see the thumbs up. Thank you so much. Sorry, you can go ahead and write down any 25 activities that you perform during your day. The whole day. Any 25 activities. Yes, anyone who is joining us, you can also settle down. Ma Dahanananda, Ma Zentia, Ma Tanya Devani, all those of you who are in Kailasa, Toronto. Yes, Nityanandam to all of you for joining. Ma Ratna Prabha, I request all of you to come on camera also. Write down 25 activities that you do in a single day. It can be from morning, waking up. What is the first thing you do? You have a routine of taking a 15-minute walk. Write that down. Cooking, driving to work. In your office, the various activities you do. Socializing. All these actions, these activities, 25 of them,
pen down in a day which you do. It may not even be something you do every day, something you do every week, something you do once in a while. Like this 25 activities that you do, just pen it down. Go ahead and write down in detail any 25 activities. So as we are going through this exercise, if there's any of you that have questions from Swamiji, from what Swamiji spoke on the 25 dimensions of the cosmos, please go ahead and post it. You can go ahead and share. Any of the powerful cognitions that you got from this session, or any questions you may be having. Yes. Just write down any 25 activities. If anyone is having any questions, are we all done writing down 25 activities that we do in our day? So you can either type it down or write it down. That is completely up to you. Can I have a yes or a thumbs up if you're done writing down, or if anyone needs some more time, we can have a few more minutes. I think I still see some people writing, so we'll wait for everyone to finish first. Write down full 25 activities. Do the whole thing. See, this is a very detailed, very thought through technique Swamiji gives. Swamiji always gives exactly customized techniques. So when the technique says 25, when the exercise is 25 activities, make sure you're penning down a full list of 25 activities. Now let us do the next step of the process. So the next step is to write down these 25 activities, classify them. Which ones are you in the length dimension, in the breadth dimension, or in the depth dimension? For example, length means anything which flows in a systematic logic, a certain logic. 2 plus 2 is 4. Or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product. Your DNA, the movement of the planets. Anything which functions with a logic is the length dimension. So for anything you're doing logically, see, I always give the example of cooking. The breadth dimension is the creative aspect. It is anything which flows, anything poetry, painting, patterns, these things. So what I always give is example of cooking. The same act of cooking can be done as a length dimension. If I add 2 tablespoons of salt with 5 tablespoons of this curry powder, the food is going to taste nice. There are 10 people in the house. I need to put 5 cups of rice to cook it. This way of cooking, very systematic, logical. This is what is needed to be done for this many people to eat. But there is the breadth dimension of cooking. You cook because you love it. You enjoy the creativity. You arrange the food on the plate in the way that it's the most visually appealing to the person. You like to cook. You cook it as an expression of your creativity. The same thing can be done in the depth dimension. I am cooking because I know if I add the ginger, the black pepper into my food, as Swamiji said, the 6 items, it will be perfect for my health. It will be making my body ready to receive the ultimate. With a powerful cognition, you go. It is in the depth dimension. So now look at every activity in your life and see, are you functioning it from the length, from the breadth, or from the depth dimension? I request all of you to do this. For each of the 25 activities, just next to it, you can put a hyphen and write length, breadth, depth, depth, length, breadth, breadth, depth, length. In which of these three aspects are you functioning from?
You understand? The length dimension, which all of us have, which all of us do in the day-to-day life, is the most of the logic part, the systematic logic. Like, for example, you need to answer your boss, or you're doing your work, your career-related activity. That is your length dimension. Now, the breadth dimension aspect of you is like, most of us like you like to sing, you like to dance, you like cooking, like you like to cook your own recipes. That is your breadth dimension. Swamiji says breadth is related to your emotions which you carry. Next is the depth dimension, the cognitions which you carry about yourself, the cognitions which you cherish that I am this, I am working from the space that I am the first person. I am Paramashiva, I am doing this, or I am attending the program. From the cognition, any activity you do, that is your depth dimension. So now it is all participants. Now what do you written down? Just analyze it, whether it is length, breadth, or depth. If you have any questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Or if you want any help, whether am I right, or whether it's length dimension or breadth dimension, because all participants post, please feel free to post if you have any doubts or questions you have. So now, all the 25 activities which you have written, now classify each of the 25 activities into length, breadth and depth. As very beautifully Swamiji has given a precise definition, beautiful definition for each of the 3 dimensions of the cosmos. So now segregate each of your activity. Is there, okay, when I am driving to job, okay, I think it's length, because the systematic signboards are there which I need to follow, systematic meters also I need to drive, and then take the turn and then reach my office destination. This is your length dimension. Next is the breadth dimension. You singing while driving, or you anything, it can that, like you singing or you dancing or you're celebrating your joy once you reach the office, or you're writing a poetry. That is your breadth dimension.
Go ahead and write down in all the 5 dimensions, how are you manifesting in each of the activities you do in your day. I sincerely request all of you to go ahead and do this. Find out in each of the activities that you do throughout your day, which space are you in? What state are you in? Which dimension are you functioning from? So now, I hope all of you are done with the whole 25 activities. You're done writing down. If you're done, we'll move on to the next step. If there's anyone left, please post that you're not yet done, you would like some more time.
Okay, ma, Tanya give me a poster. What about coffee? Okay, ma.
See, ma, it depends on that very act of taking coffee. I do not know if you know, Swamiji has said coffee and chocolate have the same effect on your body as neem juice. So now from this cognition, if you take coffee, or if you take coffee, I want to attend Paramashivoham, I want to attend the darshan. It is late in the night for me, but I really want to be there. So let me have some coffee. That is from the depth dimension. If you're having coffee because
I just want to have it.
It tastes nice, I enjoy it. So you have it. If you have coffee, I have 6 hours of work ahead of me and of that 3 hours work, I'll be able to stay awake. So within 3 hours, I have to have my coffee. That is in the length dimension. Are you doing it because of a logic? Are you doing it out of a creative expression? Or are you doing it out of a cognition, a powerful cognition? This is how you can judge. Actually, every activity in your life, you can judge it based on, you can categorize it, whether you're doing it from the length, the breadth, or the depth dimension. Okay, we'll move to the next step now. Yes, Ma.
Yes, it's about the intention which you carry when you're doing that activity. That matters. That tells which dimension you are from.
So now look at your day and see how much percentage are you in which activity. So are you in length dimension for 40% of your day, breadth dimension for another 20%, and for the next 40% you are in the depth dimension. Like this. Yes, Ma, it is about the intention. That is very right, Ma Tanya. So go ahead and write down. How many percentage of the day? You can share also in the chat if you're comfortable. How much percentage of your day are you able to see yourself in the length, in the breadth, or in the depth?
I request all the participants who are attending in Kailas at Toronto. If you have any questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post your questions. And if you want to share your understandings also, or what you've written also, please feel free to post in the chat section.
There's a question from Kailasa Toronto, which they're asking, can the dimensions overlap? Yes, there can be an overlap of dimensions where you feel you're functioning from both the length and the breadth dimension. Or sometimes you do the same thing from the length, sometimes you do the same thing from the breadth dimension. That is very much possible because the 11 dimensions are formed from a permutation combination of the base 5 dimensions.
Malar Vardini, I see you newly joining for the program. Nityananda, welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. Okay. Now I request all participants now. So now all of you have wrote segregated how each of the 25 activities, whether it's in length, breadth, or depth.
And on the percentage also. How much percentage of your day is on which, based on which of these aspects? So now what we all have to do is take a conscious decision. What do you want to be centered on? See, just this awareness itself, and many people I have interacted with, the minute they realize, oh my God, I'm doing so much of my life just based on length, and I can actually get a powerful cognition about it and do it from the depth dimension, you will see automatically the transformation will start happening within you itself. So now I request all the participants to get ready for the power manifestation. You'll see now, power manifestation is nothing but transforming what has become our length, our understanding, what is just words in our head, into our depth, into our cognition. That is all power manifestation does. If you look at it, power manifestation at its fundamental level is about learning to cognize whatever has become a length for us as just a logical understanding, it becoming as a powerful cognition for us to function our life. So today, from this session, whatever is the powerful cognition you got, you will see it beautifully manifesting as we enter into this power manifestation session. So we'll be continuing with the power of the length dimension in this session also. So what, for all those of you who are newly joining, I'll just give a brief understanding, an explanation of what this length dimension is. See, the power of length.
The power of length dimension will actually help you to access the cosmic logic of the cosmos. See, let's take an example. You're going for a job interview. Most of us we prepare so much for this one job interview because it's a lucky opportunity which we're getting. So we prepare so much.
Let's say it's your first job interview, okay, right after college, your first job interview that you're going, or even maybe during your study period.
And for the time your job asks you your question and you're just like, oh my God, I do not know the answer for this. Please help me I don't know what should I say. See, this is your limited logic, where you have logic based on your fear and greed. Swamiji says each and every human being does everything based on the fear or greed. So now the limited logic which we have, now when a question is being posted on us, we feel like, oh my God, how am I supposed to answer this question? I do not know how to answer. We create fear, insecurity within ourselves. At this moment of time, understand, it's not that you do not have answers. You do have answers, which is the cosmic logic. That's the power of length dimension. At this moment of time, just connecting to Swamiji, asking Swamiji, please flow through me, and immediately Swamiji will open the door of cosmic logic for all of you. That is your length dimension, which is unlimited. It is not like our logic, which is only limited to what we have learned in school, so what we have experienced, nothing. This cosmic logic, the length dimension, is beyond anything. So any information you want on any field itself, it contains. So just by accessing it, you get a lot of confidence within yourself in answering. See, understand, the power of length dimension is only to empower ourselves for us to become Paramashivoham.
So now I request all of you to get a pen and paper and settle down, as we will be entering into the power manifestation, where we are going to be, as this part of this power of length, going to be scanning the height of a waterfall. So as we have been doing in the previous rounds, we'll be continuing with the same thing. When you do this, remember again, I always remind that this power of length, it's not about finding just the height of the waterfall. As Mahavir just said, it can help you in your job interview too. But more than that, it is about mastering the length dimension of your cosmos. Anything which follows a logic, anything you can Google and get the answer for, is encompassed within this length dimension. And this is so much useful to you because no longer can something following a logic, which is basically the whole physics of the universe as we know it, can affect you or can have any effect on you without your will. That is why this power is so powerful. So now let's enter into the power of the length dimension. We have a waterfall on screen for you. I request all of you now to connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole body reverberate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Just connect to Swamiji. Can the Ma Bastenavdas, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Dahana, can all come on camera, Ma Yonana Catherine, Ma Ratna Prabha, really do participate in this power manifestation. I can guarantee when one powerful cognition clicks with you, you will see how manifestation just happens. So go ahead and participate. Connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and see what it is Swamiji is showing you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
I request all the participants now to go ahead and post your answers. What Swamiji showed you in your inner space. Manyana Pradayini, Manandeshwari, those in Kailasa, Toronto.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Ma Leonian, Ma Jessica,
Paramashivoham
Ma Iqbal Banu. I request all of you to post. Ma Tanya, Ma Zenchao. All of you can post your answers. What is it Swamiji showed you in your third eye?
Nyana Pradani, you have posted 80
Meters to 110 meters. Okay. Ma Malarvatni, Ma Saroj Oplish, Ma Naresha, Ma Madeline Portuguese. I request all of you to also go ahead and post. Kailash of Toronto, Ma Anne has seen 19 meters and Ma Jenny has seen 13 meters. Basilaya has seen 62 feet. Okay. Ma Tanya, I request you to go ahead and post. See, whatever Swamiji showed you in your inner space, just type that down and post it. Just if you just close your eyes, there'll be one immediate flash, one immediate image that comes up, an immediate number that comes. Write that down. See, don't try to feel, oh, I did not see it. Even if it just comes as an intuition, as a feeling in your inner space, you can write that down. You saw 265.
Ma Malarvartini, you have posted 180 feet. Okay, Saroj Aplush, Ma, you have posted 160 feet. Okay, that's wonderful. Manandeshwari, you have posted 45 to 50 meters. Okay.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay, let's now see the answer. So this waterfall's height is, this waterfall is actually in Arizona. It's called the Havasu Falls. That's the Havasu Falls in Arizona, USA, and it is 98 feet.
Okay. Ma Malarvartini and Ma Saroj Aplush. Your closer matches, you got hundreds. So that's wonderful. That's really wonderful.
You can actually, for all those of you that saw it in meters, can go ahead and convert the number into meters and also see. So Ma Jnana saw 80 meters to 110 meters, which is also very close. It's within the range. The actual height is 98 meters, 98 feet. So you got the number right, even if the unit was different. Okay, let's do another round of manifestation now. So we have another waterfall for you all to scan. And I request all of you to connect to Swamiji and scan exactly the height of this waterfall.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Just chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji.
See, if you're having fear of numbers, I know many of the participants do have a fear of oneness, especially like when you see numbers, you immediately feel like, oh my god, I'm not so sure I'm going to manifest this stuff. See, drop. In your childhood, you might have experienced some fear, some amount of income with numbers, but Swamiji says numbers is actually one of the important ways, one of the ways for you to access the dimensions of the universe. So just by cogniting numbers, Swamiji says, just by cogniting numbers, doing maths, it will actually help you to understand many of these cognitions, truths revealed by Swamiji. So if any of you are having fear of numbers, do not worry. This power of length dimension will actually heal everyone.
And also Swamiji reveals the brain's capacity to cognize large numbers is Lakshmi, the goddess of wealth. So just by interacting with this length dimension, by doing this power, actually Lakshmi, wealth will happen in your life. Because when you cognize through your third eye these large numbers, and you're able to cognize them because of Swamiji's blessings, you will see Lakshmi will come into your life. Wealth will happen in your life.
To give an example, all of us know the famous mathematician Srinivas Ramanujan, who is the inventor of zero. He actually says that
He's known as the man who knew infinity.
Yes. He actually says that he was connected to his Lakshmi, Namagiri Lakshmi Tayar. In that oneness space only, Mahalakshmi revealed this infinity to him.
Okay, see, Manandeshwari has posted 300 meters. Or if you can also go ahead and post what Swamiji has shown you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So all of you can post whatever Swamiji has shown you. All the numbers, any details that Swamiji has shown.
Paramashivoham.
Okay, Masaro Japlu, she have posted 90 meters. Okay, you was able to see 90. Okay, that's wonderful.
Matanya, okay, you're still manifesting. Malinian, those of you in Kailasa, Toronto, Manyana Pradayini, Parashakti Ma Malarvadani, you've seen 615 feet.
That's wonderful. See, just if any income is coming, just drop it Swamiji's feet. That's all. Just allow his presence. Just allow him to flow through you. You will see even the minor incompletions, even to like you doing basic mathematics, also Swamiji clear it just by doing this power of length dimension. Okay. Ma Anna S, you have posted 5,025. That's wonderful, Ma.
So now we'll see the answer for this round of manifestation. What exactly is the answer for this round as to the height of this waterfall. So you can see here, the height is, this is actually the Ban Geoc Titan Falls in Hanoi, Vietnam. It is 30 meters or 98 feet. So that's the height of this waterfall. Okay. That's wonderful. Malinish, I think you got some closer to this nearby. You're able to see 40 something. That was really close to just 10 digits. That's wonderful. Yes. And Saroj Aplu, she also was able to see 80. It is almost closer to the number 98. So that's wonderful, Ma. See, understand all the participants. If any number Swamiji is showing, just post it there. Do not worry whether it is right or wrong, whether I'm manifesting yet to manifest. Do not worry about anything. You just enjoy that space with Swamiji. Understand? Each time you're manifesting the power, each round you're participating, it is your personal time with Swamiji. The more and more you participate in these rounds, the more and more oneness experience, more and more oneness time you're having with Swamiji. Well, ultimately, all of us are that experience that. So I request all participants, whatever Swamiji is showing, exactly type it down in the chat section. Do not worry about anything. Just enjoy that space with Swami.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
So that let's enter into the last round of this manifestation. Let's do one more round where we'll all be scanning again the height of one more waterfall. So I request all of you to connect to Swamiji now. Look at this waterfall and whatever Swamiji is showing you in your space. Remember, don't go by your logic. If at all this looks like a short waterfall, this may be the height. This looks like a tall waterfall, this may be the height. Do not go by that logic. Just connect to Swamiji and whatever Swamiji is showing you in your third eye.
Okay. Ma Saroj here posted. My first vision was 90. Okay, mine was 90, ma. Okay. Yes, that's nice, ma. Yes, that's nice, ma Saroj. See, understand? Do not let your logic become. Swamiji says very beautiful. This is not a game between your logic or Paramashivoham's logic. No. Power manifestation happens only between your space of oneness. Even if you try to put your logic, you will see that you will not be able to manifest. Even if you try, I think I know this answer. I think it's this. No. Only oneness. As Swami said very clearly, the password for power manifestation is clear. Only oneness. So just enjoy that oneness. When the avatar is saying, Swami is saying that only oneness is the password. Just enjoy that experience. When you enjoy that experience, Saroj Approach, you'll see Swami will actually start getting you closer to your answer. Who knows? Today itself, you start manifesting for plant dimension.
Yes, also I see Nitya Limbodhavana. Sorry, Aya, only now I'm seeing the question you have asked. Unclutching is length, is depth or breadth. Unclutching is always from the depth dimension because you're going and touching the space. Actually, unclutching is beyond even the depth dimension, Aya. Unclutching is happening from the space dimension of the cosmos. So that will be the unclutching would come under depth only. So I request all the participants now to go ahead, connect to Swamiji and scan the height of this waterfall. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, just go ahead and scan.
Paramashivoham
I request all the participants to start posting your answers now. What it is that Swamiji has shown you in your inner space. As the height of this waterfall.
Okay. Ma Prematavasi opposite 73 feet. Yes. That's
Manandeshwari
wonderful,
of course 250 meters. Okay. Matanya of course 322. Okay. What else? Everyone, I request all of you to post your answers.
Yes. Mali Yun, I request you to the postma what your song is showing to you. Yes. Ma Saroj Aplush, I request you to the postma.
Okay, Ma Anna, you have seen 960, sorry, 860. Okay, and Ma Yoganand Rupini saw 975 meters. Okay, let's see the answer now. This is the last round before we enter into the next session. So let's look at the answer. So exactly this is the height of this waterfall. So this is the Dudh Sagar Falls in Goa, India. It is 310 meters or 10,075 feet with an average width of 30 meters or 100 feet. So this is the exact measurements of this waterfall which you can see.
Spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi.
Okay. Okay, and here, Ma Anne is posted 172 meters. Okay, Ma Jenny, you have posted 183 meters. Okay, Basilaya, you have posted 223 meters. Yes, that's wonderful. Okay, Ma Malar Vartini, you have posted 979. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. Okay, all of you have gotten the digits. That's wonderful. So beautiful. That's really wonderful. Yes. So now all of us learned about the units of the Jiva, the 21st states of consciousness, and the units of universe, Jagat, which is the 11 dimensions. Now, what are the units of Ishvara? Swamiji says very beautifully, Ishvara, thus Panchakrityas, Paramashiva as Sadashiva, thus Panchakrityas, which is Srishti, the creation aspect, Sthiti, sustenance, third, Trobhava, rejuvenation, Samhara, which is rejuvenation. The fourth is Trobhava, putting into and pulling out of delusion, and the fifth is liberation, the Anugraha. Now, these five also have a permutation combination which forms 25 actions of the cosmos. Let us now listen directly from Swamiji how we can cognize, understand, because just knowing that you are doing these panchakrityas, these five actions for your own life, you are the Sadashiva of your life. You are the Paramashiva of your life. That is the most empowering thing you can learn. So let us now listen to these powerful cognitions from Swamiji directly.
The 11 dimensions of the universe, 25 states of consciousness, and then 5 aspects of Sadashiva, supreme reality, Ishvara, creation, operation, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Please understand, supreme cannot be just God, generator, operator, destroyer. Please understand, the supreme as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bhagavan, Brahman, Sadashiva, cannot be translated by the word God. The Western definition of God is generator, operator, destroyer. Only 3 aspects. The Hindu understanding of supreme reality is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder, and liberator. The major 2 aspects of life unfortunately was never grasped anywhere else other than this Saraswati Ganges civilization. Only the Saraswati Ganges civilization understood the world beyond seen. If you don't understand delusion, you can't understand beyond the 4 dimensions. You can't understand reality in its completion. God is not Sadashiva. Maybe I can contribute a new word, Godel. G-O-D-D-E-L. G-O-D-D-E-L. Godel. Listen. Whenever science or technology grows, the scientists and people who are expert in that field need to contribute right word. They need to support the language also to explain the concepts. English is learning spirituality, Sanatana Hindu Dharma first time. So let's contribute some good words. English is learning Sanatana Hindu Dharma from the source, I think first time. So Godel should be the word, not God. God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas cannot be translated as God, God, used in Western theologies. Understand these 5 aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this 5 is only the manifest form of Godel, Sadashiva. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation, it's called Srishti, manifestation. Then Sthiti, sustenance. Then Samhara, rejuvenation. Then Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha, liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. It one becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. These are the 5 phases. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. I'll tell you. In the cosmic level, Paramashiva has 5 of his dimensions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All these 5. In your microcosmic life, in your Pindanda microcosmic level, you play the same game. Every day, the new cells getting created, new organs getting manifested in your body is your creation. All of you need to know. Including your brain, everything gets newly created. New cells are created every minute, every second. This is your creation. In microcosmic level, in macrocosmic level, the planets which manifest planets are getting created. In microcosmic level, the cells are created. In the macrocosmic level, whatever is created is continuously getting sustained. In microcosmic level, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained by you. You continuously breathing, inhaling and exhaling, keeping you alive is sustenance, maintenance in microcosmic level. In the macrocosmic level, destruction, rejuvenation, samhara is black holes swallowing big bangs. In the microcosmic level, the old cells getting killed and new cells getting formed is rejuvenation, samhara. In your body, in your microcosmic level, Pindanda level. Same way, in the Brahmanda level, the delusion is cosmos creating deluges, pralayas to rejuvenate itself, clean itself. I told you, this year, not just corona, there are so many other natural calamities. To clean the collective negativity will happen. This deluge, pralaya, will clean up a lot of collective negativity. You can see the heat wave all over the world. All the Panchabhutas playing and aligning itself. In the cosmic level,
This is the delusion, Throbhava going on. In the macrocosm, Pindanda level, you forgetting your existence as Paramashiva, higher reality, falling into the nightmares and going through, is the small scale Throbhava. Delusion in the Pindanda, microcosmic level you go through. In the cosmic level, Brahmanda level, liberation, Anugraha is Paramashiva himself manifesting as this Nijavadara Nityananda and making this Kailasa happen. And guiding all the beings in microcosmic level, Pindanda level, you receiving these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from all these deluge by holding on to the Guru's feet is the liberation happening in you. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda, macrocosm, is happening in your Pindanda, microcosm. So don't worry about your delusions. Don't be powerless about it. Don't try to work with the facts and figures externally. Don't try to work with the seen. Work on the seer. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru.
Yes, Nityanand, to all participants once again. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke of Panchakritya. See, understand, this is a very important session. All of us need to understand and cognize that we are the Ishwaras of our life. See, Ishwara, Swamiji says very beautiful, he is not just God, he is Godel. Because he does Panchakrityas, the generation, creation, operation, the sustenance, then rejuvenation, the samhara, trobhava, putting yourself in delusion, pulling yourself and delusion itself, and last is liberation. So understand, now we are the Ishwaras of our life. Understand, Swamiji says, we are the Ishwaras our life.
So I request all of you now to go ahead and post what is it that you understood from this session. Really take a moment. I request all of you, what did you cognize? Why do we need to understand this cognition that Swamiji is giving us? I request all of you, Ma Tanya, Ma Liunyan, all others who are sitting in Kailasa, Toronto, Ma Jnana Pratayani, Ma Jian, Ma Alexandra White, Nityanandam, to all of you, I request all of you to go ahead and share. What did you cognize? What did you understand about this session? Ma Mallarvatini, Ma Madeline Pochi, please. I request all of you to go ahead and share. Ma Saroj, I request all of you to share. What is it that you understood from this session? Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Anna, just take a moment and post what you understood. What did you understand as the powerful cognition? Means, what clicked with you? You felt, hey, this is really right. What Swamiji is saying really makes sense. Where did you feel that? Post what you understood from this session. And of course, if any of you have any doubts or questions, you can go ahead and post that also. Kema Alexandra, you posted Guru is Paramashiva's liberating form. For liberating us alone, Paramashiva comes down as the Guru in the human body for us. That's beautiful.
Okay. So now, Swamiji also spoke about something about Tathata. Swamiji says, we are the Ishvara of our life. If anything is happening in our life, if we are allowing something to happen in our breathing space, we are the Ishvara Spirit.
Swamiji says the quality of easiness, the quality of that which is Ananda. Means what? Anything we do, we have to be blissful. We have to be enjoying it at some level. Even when you are depressed, somewhere you are enjoying your depression. That's what Swamiji revealed. Wherever something is happening in our life, it is. If something is, it is because we enjoy it, really, at a subtle level. See, somewhere you are enjoying it, and that is why it is there in your life.
See, many of us may be thinking, how, okay, something is manifesting in my life, how is it me enjoying? Okay, to give an example, all of us want to manifest wealth. I know all the participants, all of you really want to manifest wealth and become an SGP. That's some goal, all of you want to attain. Now, if you're not able to manifest wealth, understand you are cherishing this cognition. You're enjoying this cognition in yourself. Unconsciously, you are cherishing it. That is why it's okay for me to say, I'm still yes to manifest funds for SJP. I'm still to manifest. Or I want to do, I'm facing with problems. You're cherishing that thing. Because you feel, oh, if I say that, okay, I have wealth problem, only then people is gonna listen to me, or people actually will listen and think that, oh, I'm in some serious condition, I need people's help. But understand, anything and everything happening in your life is with your permission only you are manifesting. That's very beautifully Swamiji says. The Tata is what? Easiness, ananda. If anything happening in your life is only due to your cherishing, due to which you're enjoying, that is why it's been happening in your life. Even depression, some corner in yourself, we are enjoying that feeling of depression. Oh, even if I'm in depression, only then people look at me, or people look at me, oh, this girl or someone is suffering, I need to go help them. That attention, craving, you seek for it. That is why you enjoy. So understand, because all participants now look in and see. Anything happening, now look from this angle. Anything and everything which is happening in your life is only due to your, it's only because you're enjoying that part of you in your life. Otherwise, you will not manifest. See, Swamiji says, they celebrate the happening, why you manifest in life is for you to enjoy, for you to celebrate. And in that process, if anything is manifesting, it is because you have allowed it to happen. Somewhere in a corner, you're cherishing it, you're celebrating it. That is why you're letting it to manifest. I request all participants to pose any questions they doubt to have, as in today's darshan, all of you are going to be initiated into the science of Tatatha, experiencing the space of easiness where you own up for whatever is happening in your life.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
All this to understand now the 5 Panchakrityas of Paramashiva. First is the creation, which is done by Satyojata Murti. Paramashiva is very beautiful as appointed Brahma as the creator of the universe to do this process. Second is the sustenance, maintenance of the whole universe. Beautifully, this is done through the Vamadeva Murti. Paramashiva is appointed as Parandama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu, as the sustainer of the universe. Third is Samhara, the rejuvenation aspect. The rejuvenation aspect of Paramashiva, where this whole universe goes through its own rejuvenation. That is done by the Aghora Murti, which is appointed by Maharudra. Fourth is Prabhava, where you're putting yourself in delusion. Understand? You're putting yourself in delusion. Delusion itself. That is done through that Purushamurti, which Paramashiva is appointed. He was many forms as Bhikshadana, Dakshinamurti, many other forms Paramashiva was taken. But if you want liberation, the act of liberation can only be done through Guru. It's important for all of us to understand that Guru is the one. That's why Swamiji says, when Paramashiva needs to come down and when Paramashiva has to do his liberation aspect, he has to come down the form of Guru to do the liberation aspect. That is why we have the chain of masters, the chain of incarnations. So the Paramashiva continues to do his liberation aspect. So now understand, Paramashiva is doing this Panchakritya. How by me learning this Panchakritya is going to help me in my life? You are also doing this Panchakrityas for me. Understand, you are the Ishvara of your life. By knowing the Panchakrityas of Paramashiva, you will understand the Panchakrityas which you are doing in your life. Anything which is happening in your life is only due to your manifestation. You have created for it. You have sustained for it. Take an example. Big Bang. When the Big Bang is for all of us understood, the science says that from the Big Bang only everything is manifested. Universe has come to its place because of the Big Bang. Now, that is the creation aspect of the cosmos. Now, what about in us? Every single time when a new cell is being born, when a cell is being created, that is your creation aspect of it. The next is the sustenance aspect of the whole solar system. The sun, the sky, everything. How the universe is right now. That is the sustenance aspect of Paramashiva. It's just happening in cosmos. Now, in all of us, how is this happening? When we take food, we take care of this body. The daily things which we do to keep this body active and alive. We're doing Nityananda Yoga. We're doing spiritual routine. We're doing the sattvic diet given by Swamiji, doing the Nirahara Samyama. All this for you to sustain your body. This is your sustenance aspect. See, all these 5 aspects, when you realize that it is you doing it for yourself, when you understand that, then you become Ishvara. See, the existence of Ishvaratva, is nothing but the decision for you to own up the principle of creation, principle of sustenance,
principle of rejuvenation, the principle of putting into delusion and pulling out of delusion, and the principle of liberation. All of these are being done by you. When you cognize this, you yourself will start to understand. You yourself will really master everything happening in your life. Whatever you do not want happening in your life cannot happen when you just cognize this one powerful cognition.
Okay. Yes, Raju ji, you have posted in the YouTube live comment section that Swamiji has came as Guru for Anugraha. Yes, that's wonderful. So now it was all participants. Now all of us understood that how the Panchakrityas are happening in our own life. We understand we are the Ishvara of your own life. Like of Paramashiva, there's the creation. There's 5 aspects in the universe. The same Paramashiva is like each and every one of us in our inner space doing this Panchakrityas in our life. As Swamiji says, Paramashiva is here to celebrate each and every one of us as Him. That's why Swamiji says, remind yourself the first person that you are Him, because you are Paramashiva. You are actually doing this Panchakrityas in your life. So all participants understanding, you are the Ishvara of your life. By understanding the Panchakrityas of Paramashiva, you will understand that you are also doing this Panchakrityas in your own life.
So now, furthermore, when you understand, in your existence, you are only doing this. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, and teaches agamas. When we see these 5 heads, what these 5 heads are is the doing of these 5 actions. Srishti, manifestation; Sthiti, sustenance; Samhara, rejuvenation; Trobhava, pulling out of delusion; and Anugraha, liberation. Whatever is happening in the cosmos as the 5 activities of Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva, is happening in your life by the presence of your will. Constantly you are generating something, sustaining something. Constantly you are destroying something, rejuvenating something. You are deluded constantly, but you are also liberated about something constantly. In the macrocosm, these 5 actions that Sadashiva does, you are doing in the microcosm. So now let us do one thing. Let us make a table and pen down any 3 examples of each of the Panchakrityas that you are doing in your life. So I request all the participants now to go ahead and write any place where you are doing the Panchakrityas in 3 aspects. So where are you creating? 3 places in your life where you yourself are creating. Write down. Okay. Okay, Jian, you've asked. So if we are creating bad things, are we able to create good things? Actually, when you realize it is me who is creating the bad things, you will immediately be able to say, oh, I only did this, is it? Let me just decide now to stop creating the bad things and start creating the good things. For us to cognize this, this is the exercise Swamiji has given. Pen down 3 aspects of your life you are creating. 3 aspects of your life where you are sustaining. 3 aspects of your life you are destroying, rejuvenating. 3 places in your life where you are deluded, and 3 places where you are liberated.
I request all participants to post. If any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section.
Go ahead and share any questions you have. If at all you're not able to understand parts of your life where what action you are doing, you can go ahead and post that also. Just spend on 5 places. 3 places in each of the 5 actions. In Kailas at Toronto, we have a question. So I'm getting that we have to go through the delusion in order to experience liberation. Actually, that's not necessary. Yeah? If you look, because the dimensions, the actions of liberation and delusion come beyond the logical way. Within something we are doing, we can be deluded. Actually, the action of Paramashiva is putting into delusion and pulling out of delusion. So it is not actually sequential. Swamiji says all the five are happening simultaneously, spontaneously, over billions of years without a time gap. So this is the most illogical statement, contradictory statement you may have heard, but this is the truth of existence. It is all happening in the same moment. So it's not necessarily something has to be created for it to be destroyed. Not necessarily something has to be sustained for it to be put into delusion. So it's not a sequential process as we logically would try to believe it. It is actually all happening simultaneously. One can exist without the other, or all of them exist at the same time. So it is not necessary we have to go into delusion for liberation to happen. The liberation can happen at any moment from any aspect. It is an aspect on its own. I hope this is clarifying a little bit at least, Aya. Three places where you are creating, three places where you are sustaining, three places where you are destroying or rejuvenating, three places where you are deluding or liberating from delusion, and three places where you are liberating.
Yes. I request all the participants to please come on cameras. Ma Amritavandini, Ma Madeline Portuguese, Ma Naresha, yes. Ma Prabha, Ma Mahulya, request all of you to come on cameras. See, this, understand, right now all of us sitting in Swamiji's breathing space. Understand? All of you. In each of the Zoom rooms, all of you are watching us now. It is an ecosystem. It is Swamiji's own breathing space in that. So request all of you to please come on cameras and understand that how you are the Ishwaras of your life. As very beautifully Swamiji says, and Vashrambu also pointed out that the Panchakrityas, the five actions of Parameshwara, are happening simultaneously, synergetically, and spontaneously. Okay.
Alexandra White as SEO posting meditation, eating, sleeping, and breathing. So these all seem to be in the sustenance aspect. So you can write down where all you feel you are creating, where all you feel you are sustaining as you've written, where all you feel you are destroying or rejuvenating, deluding, and liberating.
And because all participants post any questions, doubts you have, do please feel free to post in the chat.
Also, Kailas at Toronto, whoever asked the question, I request if you understood, do post a yes or show a thumbs up if you did clarify your question or if you have any other further question. Okay.
Okay. So, have all the participants written down? See, now all of us understood that these Panchakrityas, the five actions of Parameshwara, are actually happening in our life.
So now let's see these Panchakritya. How many of them are we doing in the right direction? What does this mean? See, are you creating something what you want to create? So let's say you feel in your life you are creating obstacles. Any work you take up, you have created 10 obstacles for it already. Is that the right way of creation? Can you not now create solutions instead? So like this, look at this Panchakritya, how many of them are going in the wrong direction? Swamiji reveals the whole Charya Pada, the whole part of the way of the Agamas, which describes about the lifestyle, is nothing but you deluding yourself as from Paramashiva till you realize you. It is all actually self-delusion in the right direction. When you decide, okay, I'm going to wear the Rudrakshas, I'm going to put the Shiva Jata, I'm going to wear the Bhasma, you are deluding yourself that you are Sadashiva, that you are Paramashiva, until you really liberate yourself to becoming Paramashiva. But it is delusion in the right aspect. Swamiji is saying you can even go into delusion in the right direction. That is what is the whole Charya Pada of the Shivagamas.
I know most of the participants, all of you, they understand this because yes, we are actually doing Panchakrityas in our life, but are we doing in the right action? Are we doing in the right context? Or what it is? When many times we need to understand that these Panchakrityas are actually, even if yes, Jean Levitt have asked, if I can manifest, if something bad is happening, can I also manifest something good? See, that shows you can actually manifest what you want. You are the Ishvara of your life. If you are manifesting something good, just change it to manifesting something good. For example, if you're not able to manifest wealth for you, change the whole thing to I'm creating this situation so that I can manifest wealth.
I see, Ma, Yonana Catherine, you have posted something is so fast. Sorry, Ma, which part is too fast? If you can just post, then I can help clarify that for you, whichever part went too fast for you. So write down how many of this are we doing in the right direction. So I hope all of you have written this, analyzed this aspect. So the next step, just remembering this, just understanding where all what we are doing it in the right direction or not? That clarity. Now let us decide to do all the 5 only in the right direction. Let us create only the right things in our life. Let us sustain only the right things in our life. Let us destroy, rejuvenate only the right things in our life. And let us liberate, delude the right things, go into delusion in the right way and liberate ourselves in the right way in life. So let's take a few minutes now and decide this. I want all of you to take a few minutes now. Decide this consciously.
See, understand, if you can manifest something in your life, you do have the power to change it according to your will. See, understand, you are the Ishvara of life. Fundamentally, all of us need to understand you are creating anything in your life because of your will. If you can manifest something, if you can manifest a situation, if you have the ability to manifest a job for you, that means understand you can manifest anything you want in your life. And the ultimate thing you can ever get in your life is Guru. If you're able to manifest Guru in your life, then understand anything can be manifested. As Swamiji says, it's rare for Guru to happen. When he is come down, it is all natural because he represents the liberating aspect in our life. No, all of us are caught in whatever incompletion, whatever judgments, whatever identity which we carry in ourselves. Now, Swamiji is here to remind ourselves that, wait, listen, you are the Paramashiva of your life. Look in and see, this is what you have created. Now you can change the direction out of which you are creating from. Guru is a reminder for you to understand that you are the Ishvara of your life and you can manifest life the right way as you want. So all participants understand. Now this moment, from now onwards, anything occurring, if anything happening in my life, I'm going to take from the context of I am manifesting as Paramashiva. It is happening in my breathing space because of I am Paramashiva. Even if something bad is happening, I have the power, I have the will to change it good as per my will. Because all participants to declare this consciously within yourself. Understand anything you declare consciously will manifest as reality for all.
So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation session. So we have been manifesting the power of length since morning. There is another beautiful dimension, the next dimension, which is the breath dimension. So under the breath dimension of the cosmos, one thing Swamiji has revealed is, all of you have on your phone Google Maps, right? How many of you have Google Maps? You can raise your hand, take a minute. You have used Google Maps at least once in your life. You may have used Waze before. Any location app, something that takes you from one place to another, just raise your hand. Have you used it? Okay.
Ma, Jean, you posted, Ma, I'm sorry, it is not easy to understand. Ma, I request you to post, Ma, what exactly not able to understand, Ma?
We'll go a little slower also. I think, my Yonana, you have also posted that we are going a bit too fast for you. Complete with all of you for that. We will go slower also. We will talk slower. And Aya, you have posted this session is mind-blowing. Aya, actually when you realize this, it will change your life. Not just mind-blowing, it will blow your whole life. And you'll see a completely different manifestation. And this is what we are going to be manifesting as powers.
Ma, Jean, I request you to give an example of your life so they can understand us more deeply. I request you to give an example of your own life.
Ma, I request you if you can give a certain place in your life, a certain incident that you want to understand, whether it is creation, sustenance, destruction, delusion, or liberation. You can go ahead and post it, Ma, and we can give you a little more clarity. I really want to complete with all the participants. If we have been going too fast for you, we will slow down. I really want all of you to understand, cognize. This is a very, very beautiful and important session for all of you.
Ma, Yolana, I request you to, Ma, you can also post an example of your own life, which you can share so that you can understand this truth in your own life. Okay. You have given an example of relationship. Okay, that's wonderful. Take an example of relationship. Now, when you're starting a relationship, that is your creation aspect of you.
When you are deciding to reach out, either it can even be a business relationship. It can be a relationship, a personal relationship. When you're looking to reach out, that is the creation of it, right? Even when you're already in a relationship, you decide, hey, the way I have been treating this relationship is not right. I want to have a new beginning, a new way of interacting with this person. That is the creation aspect in a relationship. The sustenance aspect, you do a certain act, you behave a certain way. For the extension of that, you speak words, you continue to engage in that relationship so that it stays alive.
Sometimes we even do activities just to keep the warmness in the relationship.
This is the sustenance aspect. Then the destruction aspect is that when you decide to end a relationship, this relationship is no longer good for me, you'll end it. Or it may be sometimes a petty incompletion. It can be a mood swing. You decide to end a relationship. This is the samhara, the destruction aspect. You delude yourself. The other person is not at all wanting the relationship, but you are clinging on to it, thinking that this is what is good for you. The relationship is not leading you towards Swamiji, it's not leading you towards enlightenment, but you're holding on to it. You're deluding yourself. Liberation, you decide, no, I'm only going to have matured relationship with this person. I'm going to enrich them also. You are liberating yourself in that relationship. Seeking, when it comes to seeking is ultimately always the liberation aspect. Because the very feeling of seeking within you is you liberating yourself. So seeking will always come under the liberation aspect. Are you able to understand this, Ma Yonana?
And yes, Ma Jean, I request you to post where are you? Did you understand this, Ma?
If anyone has any further questions or any situations you would like clarity in, you can go ahead and post it.
Yes. Ma Malika, I see you newly joining for the program. Nityananda, welcome you for the program. Ma Ananda Premini, Nityananda to you also, welcome you for the program. Yes. Okay. Ma Jean, you posted. Ma, we cannot end the relationship with our children. Okay.
Then, Ma, in that's here. That needs a rejuvenation. See, Ma, there are two things. There is destruction and there is rejuvenation, right? Destruction comes from incompletion. But rejuvenation will always come from the space of completion. Having destruction rejuvenation in the right direction. Destroying whatever incompletion is there in your relationship with your children. That is also rejuvenation. You can destroy whatever unhealthiness is there in your relationship with your children. Destroy the dependency in your relationship with the children. And create a new relationship with them. Create a new space, environment you're going to be holding for them. That can be done. See, in every aspect, going in the wrong direction of destruction would be to end the relationship. Going in the right aspect of destruction would be to end the unhealthy relationship and recreate a beautiful way of relating with them. Are you understanding this, ma?
It's all the participants. Okay. Kiran Vakaya, Nitil Ingodonaya, because you to post any questions you have, please feel free to post. See, understand Martin. Swamiji says, see, now your relationship with your children. Sometimes we have this missingness. They are far away from me. That longing to see them. That missing aspect, Swamiji says, this relationship going through a rejuvenation. Swamiji says, okay, you're saying, yes, I have to make an effort to engage a new way to talk to them. Okay, do not worry, see. Understand, Maji. Now, whatever the situation you're going on right now, it is your manifestation. Understand it. Now, your relationship, I completely understand you, ma. See, now understand that. Now, your relationship with your children, how they are right now. You can always change. Right now, you are not able to converse with them. You feel so hard to talk to them. But you can start again. From the space that I am Paramashiva, I am the co-creator. I am the creator of my life. If you just declare this, you can see. From today onwards, I am going to manifest the reality for me to engage with my children. You will see that, Mamaji, slowly, your children will start an engagement without even you can start in a conversation. They will come and engage themselves with you.
That's exactly what Swamiji says, ma. It's not even just looking for new ways to engage with them. It is about shifting the space inside. How many of our actions we do in the outer world, ma, until we change our space within us, it will not change. If you look in, what was I creating when I created this estrangement from my children? Let me create it newly now. Let me not create this anymore. That decision, that looking into the where, owning up, I did this and I do not want to do this anymore. That itself will change. Okay, Ma Yonana, I see you have posted. What is liberation? What is pulling out of delusion? Pulling out of delusion means you are no longer in that delusion. In a way, you can take it like this. Today, I was walking and I was driving on the street and I saw a mirage on the road. I'm just giving a very simple example. Now, I have been deluded into thinking there is a puddle of water. So, a mirage is usually a reflection on the road which makes it look like there's a puddle of water. So, you see the mirage from a distance and you say, there's a huge puddle of water, I should drive slowly. You are deluded. You drive over it and you realize it's a mirage. You realize there's no water over there. You are pulled yourself out of delusion. Understanding, oh, this is what a mirage is. A mirage does never exist, and never again being able to fall into delusion is liberation. Are you understanding this, ma? Pulling out of delusion is at that moment you are no longer deluded. Liberation is once and for all you are out of the delusion. I hope this answers all the questions. Of course, if anybody has further questions, we can continue answering it as we enter into the power manifestation session. So we'll be doing the power of GPS. So as I was asking all of you, you all have a Google Maps in your phone. Your third eye can also act as a Google map. When you connect with the breath dimension of the cosmos, you can see the route from any place to any place. So now what all of you are going to be doing is from place A to place B on the screen that you see, you're going to be drawing out the exact route. All of you are going to connect to Swamiji and draw out the exact route. To go from place A to place B. From this first place to the second B place, how do we go? You're going to draw out the exact route. So I request you to open up a drawing pad in your phone, in your laptop, or else you can take any notebook with a pen or paper in your hand, and you're going to be drawing it. So you put A, and exactly right when we look at the route on a map, we see a blue line. You're going to draw exactly how does that blue line look. What is the route to go from one place to the other? So I request all of you now to go ahead, connect to Swamiji, and start scanning the route from place A to place B. You can connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely in your inner space. Yes.
Understand? Now, with this powerful cognition which we got from this session, that I am the manifester of my life. I am the one, I am the Ishvara of my life. With this space, now this is the power manifestation. I completely understand you, Mamaji. Do not worry. Just shift your space. When you see Mamaji, understand whatever is happening in your life is only due to your incompletions which you carry within yourself. Life is a mirror. If I paint myself black color, in the mirror I see only black. Same. Now you have now you have this incompletion which you have about the children. And same thing is happening outside of you. Now instead of blaming at the kids, okay, I'm not so sure why they're not listening to me. I feel so hard to talk. Look inside yourself and see, where is it in my cherishing this? Where is it in my life am I creating this aspect? Are you understanding? Somewhere within yourself, you be cherishing, okay, who knows? One point of time you might have created, I just want them to be silent, of talking continuously. I just want to be silent. And you have manifested. Just look inside yourself and see, why am I manifesting it? You'll actually see within yourself, Maji. There'll be a very rude cognition. You'll feel that I am a failure. I am not able to manifest what I want. Therefore, it's hard for me to start anything.
When you cognize this, when the breakthrough happens within you, you will see it manifest as powers. So I want all of you to take one aspect in your life. You have been doing the Panchakrityas in the wrong direction. Right now, make a conscious decision to make it go in the right direction. That will give you the breakthrough in the power manifestation. So now, as you connect to Swamiji, decide, this aspect of my life, I am going to completely turn it in the right direction. Swamiji, manifest as powers through me, and you will see the exact route appearing to you in your inner space.
Because all of you to continue to chant Mahavakya. Do not worry, Mamaji. In today's darshan, ask Swamiji. You'll see Swamiji will heal you from this incompletion. Just decide now, okay, I'm dropping what was happening right now. Now I'm shifting my space that I am Paramashiva. I'm going to manifest this reality for you. You'll see, life will start changing.
So now I request all the participants to start this round of manifestation.
Paramashivoham.
Because now all of you can show your answers in the camera. So you can go ahead, if you have drawn it in your book, you can show it, or else you can post it as a picture in the Zoom chat. You can take a screenshot and post it as a picture in the Zoom chat. Whatever it is Swamiji showed you, I request all of you to show it now. You can come ahead to the camera or post it as a picture in the Zoom chat. Okay, see, Aya is showing. Okay.
That's wonderful, Aya. That's very
That's
wonderful.
Leia from Kailasa, Toronto. Okay, see, Ma Tanya is showing hers.
Yes, that's wonderful.
Okay. Anyone else? What about the others from Kailasa, Toronto? Have you also done it? You can go ahead and show the whatever Swamiji showed you in your inner space in the camera. Mamalika, Alexandra White.
Maji, I request you to show Ma what you have drawn.
You can just hold it up to the camera or take a screenshot and post it. Okay. Ma Alexandra. Okay, I see yours. Okay.
That's wonderful.
Thank you, Ma. Okay, let's now see the answer exactly of where these places are and what is the way of traveling between them.
Okay. So basically for the participants, we asked you to scan the location from Akshardham, which is there in New Delhi, India, to Ram Janmabhoomi, Shri Ram Janmabhoomi, which is there in Uttar Pradesh.
So if you can see here the route, I think actually all of you got it. The way it goes as a curve and then there's a straight line, a straight kind of squiggly line at the end. I think all of you are able to see this exact, like at least approximate to this. You can all take a moment and see how from the Aksharadham you go down like that and then you go a little straight and you reach the Rama Janmabhoomi. It's so beautiful. I think like most of you saw it like really accurately. I think especially Ma Alexandra, you got it exactly right, Ma, the way of the line going.
Yes, that's wonderful.
Yes, it's such a beautiful manifestation by all of you. We'll have more rounds coming up soon. The next session that we are going to be entering now into is understanding this Panchakrityas. When you cognize it, it makes you understand what is in life. Right now, what we cognize life as is not what actually is. That easiness of life, we will cognize now directly from Swamiji by understanding deeper about this Panchakritya. Let us now listen to these powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji himself.
Now I'll explain to you from my experience my 4 images. The inner image I have about me, once I try to check what exactly I feel about me. And I looked inside, I saw that shunyatva, means everything is. That easiness is what I feel as me. Listen. The vast easiness, that is what I feel as me inside me. That is my inner image. How I project myself to others, all of you. The person who is here to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call me as a teacher, guru, incarnation, enlightened being. That is up to you. As per your experience. If you experience my teachings, you can consider as teacher. If you experienced my initiation, you can consider as guru. If you experienced my energy, you can consider as enlightened being. If you experienced my miracle powers in your life, you can consider as incarnation. It's up to you. But I project myself as a being who is here to transmit this experience to you. This easiness, vastness, we can call as Atma, Paramatma, soul, consciousness, God, whatever word you want to use. This is my outer image. How others perceive me. Some people perceive me as teacher. Some people say, you may want to give enlightenment, but we want only our headache healing. Heal my headache. Solve my problem between me and my spouse. Heal my son. Give me wealth. Understand? Anything you ask within the purview of the energy of enlightenment. Even though I have not told directly that I will give you, see, I declare, I am here to give you that enlightenment, that easiness experience. Even though I have not told directly that I will heal your headache, back pain, relationship problems, even though I have not told directly, if you expect, I am responsible for it. Because if somebody can give enlightenment, surely he can heal your headache. Because for enlightenment, if I have to give you 1000 volt energy, spiritual energy, to remove your headache, I have to give only 0.5 volt energy. To bless you with wealth, I have to give you only 0.1% energy. To heal your relationship problems, I have to give you only 0.1% energy. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breadth. If you keep line, infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length, it by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. It's law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nitya. Easiness expands. So the easiness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be any more cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breadth. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So, when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival easiness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not is sannyasi. The easiness multiplies by its existence. So the length by its easiness multiplies. When the multiplication breaks a point, it gives birth to the next dimension, length and breadth. Then these two go on multiplying. They give birth to the third dimension, means tons and billions of 1 meter thread kept. So length gives birth to breadth, and length and breadth multiplying gives birth to depth. Understand this example? This is the way the dimensions manifest and gives birth to the next dimension. Length gives birth to breadth.
length and breadth together give birth to depth, and length, breadth, depth together give birth to time. That is why I am saying time is not linear. There is no past, present, future. There is only time. What you perceive now as your experience, like you are inhaling and exhaling, you call as present. What you can recollect from your stored memory, you call as past. What you expect or hope inside your head, you call as future. Understand? That is why I am saying 99% of us live 99% of our life inside our head. So keep it worthy to live. No shit inside the head. No shit in the stomach and no shit in the head. Time is not linear. Time is not linear and time does not move. The measuring scales should not be equated to content. Liter is a measuring method, but you cannot say 1 liter milk is 1 liter. No. Milk, the content. Liter is measuring mechanism, methodology. So minute, hour, day, week, month, this is measuring methodology. Do not be deluded by attributing measuring methodology to the content. So I will use two different words. Time is a measuring methodology. Kala is the content. Now, person who understood Kala does not move. Does not move. No past Kala, no present Kala, no future Kala. Kala, that's all. The measurements used to measure time, like how we have measurements, meter, liter, kilogram. How the different measuring methods are there, same way, second, minute, hour, day, week, month, year. All this are just measuring methods. Listen. Measuring methods should not be misunderstood as the content itself. Content, time does not move. If you see in the screen now, it shows as if I am moving. But I am not moving. Just the backdrop is moved front and back. Same way, for the sake of measuring, we created unit of time.
second, hour, day, week, month, year. Based on that, you call something as a past, present, future. No. No. There are some understanding all of us have. It should be called as the social understandings or social law or law of the country. How much a social law is true only for that society, law of the land, the country is only true for that country. Same way, I should say, there are something universally human beings, all human beings accept. Maybe to that level, time idea can be accepted. Like a second, minute, hour, day. This is accepted the whole globe by all human beings. So, you can use this to understand about time, but don't be deluded. Time is actually linear and moving. No. Understand? Collective human understandings are not cosmic reality. So, Kala is the purer version of isness. I-S. Isness. Purer version of isness. See, these dimensions, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Next to space is Nitya. Nitya is the sixth dimension. Then after that, Nadakala, Bindukala, all the other, totally 11 dimensions. The 11th is the Paramashiva Swarupa, Paramashiva, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva, ultimate. The sixth dimension, Nitya, is isness. That isness's purest, almost 90% isness is space. I should say 80% isness is Kala, time. Alright, time is a poor word, but anyhow, I am using it. Kala. Not the unit of time, time. So be very clear. The whole humanity knows only unit of time, but not time itself. You may know the liter, but not about the milk. Don't misunderstand the measuring unit into measured content. The delusion of thinking. The measured content in the language of measuring unit led to the confusion that time is linear and it has past, present, future. Forget about it. Time is. It is neither static nor linear. It is existentially functioning. Life is not alive just inside your body, in your every action, in your every decision, and its impact on the others' world. That is why when you can impact more people, you feel more alive. Listen. Kala is existentially alive when length grows exponentially it gives birth to breadth. When length, breadth grows exponentially, it gives birth to the dimension depth. When length, breadth, depth grows exponentially, it gives birth to the dimension kala. And when length, breadth, depth, kala, all of them grow exponentially, they give birth to space, dimension. Quality of the isness is ananda, and the quality of ananda is sharing. Understand? The quality of isness, nitya, is ananda. Anything which is in you is always celebrates its existence. Somebody was asking me, what is exactly isness, Swamiji? Other than your body, what you think as is. See, you think your body, you are your body. And there are something more you think you are. Because many times when you feel depression, you feel you are your mind. Excited, you feel you are your mind. So it is not that you feel you are only body. You feel many things are you. Other than your body, whatever you think as you, that is called your isness. And that isness, in its core, is excitement, bliss. And anything which is and which is bliss expands its existence. Even when you are depressed, you are enjoying your depression. Understand? Be very clear. You are enjoying your depression. You may have your own reasons. Listen to this one truth. Enjoying your depression, you will reproduce more depressed people. If you are enjoying your easiness, you will reproduce more easiness. If you are enjoying your sannyas, you will reproduce more sannyasis. That's it. Easiness celebrates its existence, and anything which celebrates its existence reproduces by its very nature. Principle of existence of Ishvara is owning up for the creation principle you created, sustenance principle you created, destruction principle you created, delusion principle you created, liberation principle you created. Just see your life. I will start teaching you from Pindanda, your life, so you understand this. Owning up is the Adhomukha. Sixth phase means the unmanifest phase of Paramashiva. Understand? First, understand what you created. Please understand, only if you are in a Paramashanta Swarupa, you will own up for what you created. You have created so many wonderful things. Understand? The mechanism which converts blood into blood, which is functioning inside your body, you created. Nobody else created. You created. You learnt the science from cosmos and you created. Understand one thing. The greatest creation in the known universe is human body, and you created yours. Anybody who owns up that you created your body will manifest the power of altering it, healing it, updating it, upgrading it. All the powers related to altering, manipulating, upgrading, awakening, healing, powers related to body. So, if you want to manifest the powers related to your body, bring this cognition and own up for what you created. I tell you. For example, if you have a fatty liver, sit with your liver and say, yes, I created it. What for I created? Did I put myself in some delusion and allowed this to be created? Or did I actively cooperate and created this? What for I created this fatty liver? Just see, I tell you, owning up starts healing. And I tell you, fatty liver is such a simple problem. You just need to tell your stomach, hey, can you burn little more? I'll give you mantra as the feed material. You can use any mantra. You see, in Vedagamic tradition, any mantra described in Vedas and Agamas can be used. And use that mantra to awaken the Jadaragni, fire in the stomach, ability to be in Nirahara Samyama. Means when that patterns are demanding food and it is flashing the pizza photograph in front of your eyes, or you are doing Nirahara Samyama, but within 24 hours in the dream you are having a full feast, and then you feel, what is this? What kind of a life? I am not even able to eat. What for I am yearning? What for I am alive? What for? This is injustice. Hey, you being brainwashed to eat all the shit and junk and filthy food like products continuously and fall sick is the real brainwashing happening to you. Nirahara is not brainwashing you, it is stomach washing you, detoxing you. I am only asking, go for healthy juicing for few days. When the patterns are pushing and demanding, aggressively forcing you to eat, and you being in Paramashanta Swarupa and managing Nirahara is a power, conscious power. When the tamas, inertness, dullness, Mudevi, we should not even give the title Devi for it. Inertness, tamas is pushing you to the bed. And depression, literally sulking and sucking your energy. You waking up and deciding to do yoga and start doing is a power. How much ever abuses, attacks, injustice, pains you may feel in your life, but sitting and connecting with Paramashiva and doing puja is a power, conscious power, conscious resources. Understand? You would have manifested so many conscious resources. Own up for it. When you own up, what you manifested, what you created, what you are sustaining, what you are destroying, and how you were deluded and where you are still deluded and how you need to get yourself out of delusion, and where all you have liberated yourself, where you need to further liberate yourself, just own up. Owning up is the Atomukha, unmanifest face of Paramashiva, which is revealed only to yogis. Whoever owns up is yogi. Whoever does not own up is bohi. Whoever feels others are responsible, putting the onus on others, is rohi. Who does not even think about this owning up is shogi. When you own up, spontaneous, miraculous, immediate transformation starts in your life. Understand? If you are tired, bored, feeling overloaded, overwhelmed, own up that. Own up that. Own up. Owning up is the secret of Ishwaratva. One beautiful thing in your life is, if you own up now, even the past is recreated. Understand? Even the past is recreated because past is not dead as you think. Past tense is dead, but past is not dead. Future tense is yet to manifest, but future is not yet to be manifested. Future is as much as happened as past. Past is as much as yet to happen as future. Future tense is will be. Past tense was. But past was not was. Past is. Future tense is will be. Future itself is not will be. Future is. Past, present, future is. Past tense was. Future tense will be. But past, present, future is. Tatata. Nityatva. Isness. Paramashivoham, the ultimate revelation, from the space of Paramashiva. Just settle down and sit with Paramashanta Swarupa and look around. Don't be afraid. That is the first thing. Understand, you have amazing resources. As I said yesterday, death is a conscious resource you have. You need to know, once you have manifested human body, the whole science of manifesting human body is in your bio-memory. You already have the technology, methodology of manifesting human body as part of your consciousness. Nobody can take it away. Unless you decide human life is too much of torture, let me not create human body, nobody else can stop you creating human body. That is the beauty of Paramashiva's existence, compassion, grace. owning up. When you sit and start owning up from Paramashanta Swarupa, you will see 25 heads of Paramashiva starts operating in you also. And you will know what to manifest, what to sustain, what to destroy, and what to put in delusion, how to get yourself out of delusion, and from what you are liberated, from which you need to liberate yourself more. That's it. That's all. Nothing else. This owning up is the sixth phase of Paramashiva. Unmanifest, avyakta, adhomukha, ajomukha, antimatter. All those words show the owning up phase of Paramashiva. When you own up, you are Ishvara. I want all my disciples to come to the Paramashiva space of Paramashanta Swarupa and own up. Yes, what we manifested, what we are sustaining, what are we destroying or rejuvenating, what is the components where we put ourselves in delusion and where all we need to pull ourselves out of delusion. What all we already achieved liberation, where all we need to achieve liberation. Tatpurusha Ishana, Satyojata Vamadeva Agora. When you own up, you are Paramashiva, you are Ishvara. If you own up your life, you become Ishvara for you, Atmeshwara. If you own up a group of people, their lives, own up for them, you become Kulapati. If you own up for a mandala, zone, for their life, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up responsibility for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. I tell you, I want all my disciples to take it very seriously. All my sannyasi disciples, take this as spiritual lesson. Gurukul Balasans, take this as a spiritual lesson. Today, you will all become Atmeshwara for yourself. Yes. These are all the places I manifested as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not manifest as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I sustained myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not sustain myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I rejuvenated myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not rejuvenate myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I pulled myself out of delusion as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I missed and put myself in delusion even though Swamiji warned me. These are all the places I liberated myself as Swamiji taught me. These are all the places I missed it, even though Swamiji taught me. Bring that understanding and own up. If you own up today, you will become Atmeshwara, Ishvara for yourself today. This is the way in Kailasa. You become Atmeshwara first, Ishvara for yourself. Then you become Ishvara for few people, Kulapati. Then you become Ishvara for a zone, Mandaleshwara. Then you become Ishvara for Mahamandala, larger zone, Mahamandaleshwara. Helping people to own up is making them become Ishvara for themselves. Help yourself to become Atmeshwara and help everyone around you to become Ishvara for their life, and go on helping more and more and more people to become Ishvara for their life. Ishvara for themselves. I tell you, it is the way you own up. Your life is decided. Don't think whole. Don't plan to become Ishvara for the whole universe. Immediately first become Ishvara for your life, Atmeshwara. Once you are successful, in few days actually you will be successful. I tell you, it's not that even for your own life you should become Ishvara 100%. No. If you just understand that knack and methodology and cognize it, that's enough. That same principle you can start applying tomorrow itself. Then you can start becoming Kulapati. Then you can start becoming Mandaleshwara. Then you can start becoming Mahamandaleshwara. But start from Atmeshwara. Don't plan to start becoming Mahamandaleshwara first. First Atmeshwara, owning up, then step by step by step. Whoever decides to own up become gods of Kailasa. Whoever tries to put the blame on others manifests so much of delusion and violence, they become demons, rakshasas. Understand, vegaha, sanyoga, visesha virodhi. Action and reaction are equal and opposite. One side gods, other side demons will exist forever. But if you sit in Paramashanta Swarupa and start owning up, you will become Ishvara beyond these two, action and reaction. You will become Paramashiva, Parameshwara, beyond action and reaction. Owning up is the master key. Absolutely being clear about your existence and not accumulating anything which is not relevant for you is aparigraha. I am not saying don't acquire what is directly relevant to your existence. Have a comfortable life. Just decide not to accumulate things which are not relevant to your life. That's all. You will have aparigraha. The first step of aparigraha will start happening If you just disown what you really don't need to run your life, your existence. Oh, someday it may be needed for me. That is where the delusion creeps in. Delusion creeps in. What is not needed for you, decide to disown. I just know what is the freedom I need. I don't need freedom to walk around in the mall. I may need freedom maximum to walk in the beach in the evenings in Paramashanta Swarupa, in the space of Paramashiva Samadhi. Being in the Samadhi, if it is the time when the moon will be bright, like from Dvatasi of Shukla Bhaksha to Panjami of Krishna Bhaksha, I just know what is my freedom, what is the freedom I need. So I choose my life that way, and I plan my life that way. So I feel I am absolutely liberated, free. No one can touch my freedom, my liberation. I create the liberation I wanted. I create the life I wanted. I sustain the life I wanted. I destroy the things which I don't want and rejuvenate and manifest as I wanted. I pull myself out of delusion wherever the delusion tries to be pushed on me, or wherever the delusion gets engaged or entertained, and I liberate myself more and more the way I want. So I own up. I become Ishvara for my life, and I teach everyone to become Ishvara for your own life. Understand? Each of the creative aspects of life, love added to your system, leads to enlightenment, leads to liberation, leads to more and more joy, bliss. You need to know life as such is beautiful, absolute Paramashiva. Understand? Whether the air you are breathing in or the people happening in the life is absolutely beautiful. You just need to know what you need to manifest, what you need to sustain, what you need to rejuvenate, what you need to pull out of delusion, what you need to liberate. That's it. Owning up is key. I will make this principle, truth, as a reality to all my disciples and devotees who declare their integrity to me today. This is my gift to my disciples and devotees. Understand this truth. Change in your life can be drastic and absolute. The transformation can be spontaneous and complete the moment you own up. Owning up is Ishwaratva.
Nityanandam, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Tathata. In the previous session, all of us understood that how the 5 actions of Paramashivoham actually happen in our life. Swamiji says very beautifully in the satsang, owning up to your Panchakritya makes you experience that you are Ishvara. That is Tathata. Okay. I see my Yoga Malal and my Harleen Gomes. Nityanandama, Nityanandam to all of you. To all of you joining new for the program. Yes, welcome you for your Paramashivoham program. Okay.
I request all of you to go ahead now and post what it is that you cognized. What is it that you understood from this session? Anything that Swamiji spoke, you felt, oh my God, this is so true. Or if this was real, it would be really, really transforming to my life. Wherever you felt that click, that feeling of wow or awe as you were listening to Swamiji, write that down now and post it in the chat. I request first all the participants, all those sitting here to come on camera. Ma Cecilia Lee, Ma Maria Kalinina, Nityanandam to all of you. Ma Yonana, I request you to come on camera, please. And come settle down, all those Ma Parashakti, Ma Forum Limai, Ma Alexandra. And I request you to settle down in front of the camera. Ma Shulini Durga. Okay, Ma Alexandra, you're posting owning up for everything you created makes you Atmeshwara. Yes, that's very beautiful. Makes you the Lord of yourself. Nityanandam, Ma Irene Lamos, Ma Bhasharma, you can come settle down. Ma Dahana, Nityanandam, Ma Yogamalal. Yes, okay, sure, Ma Maria. But please be safe, Ma. Don't get distracted from as you're driving, Ma. Please be safe, Ma Maria. Ma Prevatavasi, Ma Premini, Ma Mallarvatani, Ma Jyoti Konda, Ma Kamadahana. Request all of you to come. Nityananda Ma Yogamallar Ma. See, you can all go ahead and share. What is the powerful cognition you got from this session? What clicked with you as you were listening to Swamiji? How do you know now that you can own up for the creations of your life?
Okay, Ma Harleen Gomes here posted. May the force. Okay. May the force be with you. I think you were trying to say that, no problem. Okay. So now all the participants.
Okay, Ma Yogamalal, you saw Yogi, Bhogi, Rogi, and Shogi. Yes, when you own up for your first person, you become if you're still living in the first person, you are a Rogi. If you own up for the second person also, you become a Bhogi. If you own up for the third person, you are a Yogi. And if you don't even own up for the first person, you are a Shogi.
Yes, that's something. Okay.
So now let's enter into this. Okay, Ma Alexandra is saying helping others in owning up.
Okay, that's wonderful. So now I request all participants, let us now understand what exactly Swamiji meant by Tathata. See, Swamiji says, when you own up to your Panchakrityas, see, understand Swamiji says, the quality of easiness, the quality of Tathata is Ananda. The ease that I know for all the participants, all of you to understand ease as being in the present. See, Swami, most of the time we always move from past to your future. But easiness, Tathata, by understanding it, it will make you experience Ananda, bliss.
So anything that you are feeling is, this that somewhere you are enjoying it. This is the fundamental cognition. That's why Swamiji says, when you are depressed, somewhere you are enjoying that depression within you. You have your own reasons. But remember this, when you enjoy your own depression, you will only create more and more depressed people. If you are enjoying your easiness, you're enjoying the fact that you exist, you will create more and more people who will enjoy their easiness. Like Ma Alexandra, you said, when you create more people like you, that is what is owning up. Easiness celebrates its existence, and anything which celebrates its existence reproduces by its very nature. So, in whatever state you are in, you will only reproduce that in other people. I hope all of you are cognizing this. So, as we're going through this overcapping what Swamiji said and doing the process, if any of you are having questions or doubts, feel free to go ahead and post it.
So, what exactly Swamiji mean by owning up to your Panchakritya? See, okay. Malar Vartini posted owning up all your creations and be a yogi. Then suddenly miracles will start happening. Yes, that's wonderful, Ma. So, all of us understood now the Panchakrityas are happening in your life. All of us understood deeply in the previous session also how these are actually happening in your life. Now, when you look at your life, and thank that because all participants listen to this clearly. Look few minutes into your own life and pin on what all the aspects you are reproducing in your life.
Are you reproducing a constant migraine again and again? Are you reproducing a constant leg pain or a knee pain again and again? What type of relationships are you constantly reproducing, exploiting relationships in your life? Wherever you are seeing, what is it that you are reproducing again and again in your life? See, again and again, look at your wealth. Are you creating conflicts in wealth? Conflicts in interest in your workplace? What is it that you are creating? Depending on all the aspects you are creating, you are reproducing again and again in your own life.
It can be anything. It's not necessarily it has to be something good or something bad. It can be anything. I request all participants looking and see what are all the things it is repeating in your life again and again.
What are those things that you are reproducing again? Okay, Ma Alexandra, you said Nityatva is not the sixth, Ma, it is the seventh dimension Swamiji has revealed. Nityatva is the seventh dimension of the cosmos. That easiness, we start perceiving this. What does exactly it mean? As long as we're stuck in the dimensions we know, we are not actually seeing life as it is. Only when we move to that Nityatva, eternity, easiness dimension of the cosmos, are we seeing what is in reality.
Now, I request all participants now let's spend few minutes in ourselves and see what are all the dimensions in our life which we are repeating it again and again continuously. It can be you not able to manifest something in your life, or it can be you are
manifesting the wrong things in your life. Sometimes you may be not manifesting what you want, but you may be manifesting what you don't want in your life. Like this, look out. What are all the things you are reproducing again and again, again and again? You are reproducing a speeding ticket in your life. That may be the case for some of you. Write that down. What is it you keep on reproducing in your life? Just look in. See, this is the key towards owning up. This exercise is where you will own up. See, what is needed for us to own up, right? For example, when you are running by, you, without realizing, your skirt flew and hit something and it fell down. Now, let's take a simple example. Someone saw this happening. Now, till that time, someone tells you, oh, I saw your skirt flying and hitting it down. you will not own up for that act. Or else for some people, unless they show you a video footage of you running and hitting the door, this is just a simple example. You may not own up, oh, I was the one that dropped it. Now, what we are doing in this process is seeing that CCTV footage. How is it I have created what is in my life? Until then, we will not bother to go and pick it up. We may not even know it has fallen down, that we hit something and it fell down, right? But the minute we know, oh, I dropped that, we will go and immediately fix it, right? Same way. Right now, this exercise you are doing is seeing that CCTV footage, seeing how it is. Oh, I was the one that created that. Then you will immediately own it up and fix it also. So for any of you are there, you want something aspect to change in your life, do this exercise. Look in and see what are these things you are creating again and again in your life, reproducing again and again in your life. Whether it's in the health aspect, the relationships aspect, wealth aspect, in your career, in something as simple as your cooking. Every time you somehow end up burning the food, you end up creating burnt food. It may be something like that. Just write it down. Something you are reproducing again and again in your life.
And I request all participants to post if you have any questions, may doubts you have. Please feel free to post in your chat section, as this is a formula where Swamiji is giving all of us to manifest life how we want. See, when we own up for our manifestation, see, we have been taught that when we do a mistake, we have to own up for it. But understand, even the life which you are manifesting, it's also your manifestation. Even the life which is happening right now, it is out of your will. This from your permission only you are manifesting. So own up for it.
So now let's move into the next step of the process. So now after you have written, and I hope all the participants have finished writing down these few aspects, what all you are recreating again and again. Let us now pen down. See it, if you own up for something you have created, you will manifest powers. If you, for example, if you have a fatty liver, when you start owning up, why have I created it? What for did I create this fatty liver in the first place? It will start healing. If you look in your life and you say, this poverty consciousness, this feeling of not enough, why have I created it in my life? You will start creating wealth in your life when you just own up for it. So now I request all the participants to go through the list you made and start seeing, why did I create this in my life? So let's say you keep creating even burnt food, you can say. If you own up, why did I start this habit of burning the food? Is it man-awareness? Was I lazy? Why am I creating this? Then you will be able to create the power of cooking amazing food. Really. Maharilyn, you're saying burnt food has occurred on occasion, not focused on the present. Like this, look at why you have created any situation again and again in your life. It may be a discontented relationship that you have created, not an openly aggressive fighting relationship, but just discontentment. You don't feel happy anymore. Why are you creating that again and again? Every day you meet the person, you feel that discontentment. Why are you creating it again and again? Why did you start creating this? When you own up for that, why did I start creating this in my life? That relationship will become a power for you. It will manifest as an ultimate relationship. Like this, look into the different aspects of your life.
Majin Lavital, do not worry, ma. I request you to, since I write down this exercise, as this is really going to help you in your relations with your children. Now look in and see why you have manifested this in your life.
What is the original reason that you created the discord between you and your children? So it may have been something simple at that time when you didn't realize it. But when you own up, I created this, it will manifest as a power for you. You will not need to do anything, but they will call you up and mend the relationship. For any of you, and if any of you are having anything particular you want to share, you can go ahead and share it also. Anyone who is feeling, I'm recreating again and again, I start a task, but I never complete it. Why do you start this habit? Look into that. You will manifest the power of making anything comes in your hands to become a reality. Just look into your life for every aspect. So let's go to the next step now. I hope all of you have, if you can go through it and just look into each of these things. Each of these things that you are able to see in your life, what all it is you reproduce, go back and pen down why you created it. Now, the last step of this process is consciously own it up.
Swamiji says, now the third step is Swamiji, now what you written down, now decide to consciously own up for it. That is the experience of Ishvaratva. Understand? A leader is the one who owns up everything around him. So, when you own up, the existence of Ishvaratva is nothing but a decision to own up to the principle of the Panchakrityas, the creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, and liberation in your existence.
So now consciously own up your creation. Decide to become an Atmeshwara by taking responsibility for your creation. List down in all the areas. Now, how are you going to take responsibility for it? See, what are the exact actions? For example, you are creating an unhealthy lifestyle. See why. What were you gaining by suffering in your health dimension? Maybe it was attention you wanted. That is why you created an unhealthy lifestyle. Now, check up on your own life. Consciously decide to sit and bring responsibility in your health. Add 1 hour of yoga pranayama in your schedule. Healthy organic food for 3 meals a day. 21 minutes of unclutching. With responsibility, pen your schedule down. How? Now, are you going to manifest perfect health? For example, if you're taking the health dimension. So now I request all of you, for each dimension of your life, pen down how you are going to take responsibility for it. If it is something you are recreating, like a constant irritation in your household, anything happens, the first response from you or anybody is irritation. Say why you started that. You found it as a defense, maybe, to escape from the questions that may come at you. Because you know, if I just get irritated, the questions will stop. So you created it. Or else you do not want to have to spend too much time questioning someone. So you created that they get irritated if you ask them anything. So then you can give that as a reason to yourself, that is why I'm not able to make anything happen in this household. Some reason or the other, you created that. Own up for it. And now, what responsibility are you going to take? Maybe it can be 2 things. One, it can be you deciding, now on, I will not get irritated for anything that happens. I will go and complete with the other person for getting irritated at them. And I will not respond or react to the irritation shown by another person. It can be a laziness to manifest wealth that you have diagnosed as a reason for why you're not gaining wealth. How are you going to own up for that? I'm going to become intensely active towards my projects. I'm going to spend 15 hours a day doing this because I know that is how I will manifest the wealth. Whatever is the responsible action, plan your schedule now. For each of these, what is the responsibility you're going to take to manifest? Ma Harilyn, you've seen, you've created tension with thoughts. Gave that negative thought for instance. So you've recreated constantly negative thoughts. See why you have created that. There'll be a reason you created the negative thoughts. For some people, it may be, it just makes them feel like, Swamiji says, you always have that yellow journalist sitting inside of you. And Swamiji always makes fun of philosophers. If someone can go and criticize anything another person says, then he's a great philosopher. So some reason, I'm not saying these are your reasons, But this is something Swamiji has shared. So like that, some reason will be there, ma'am. Why you started creating negative thoughts in your life? Own up. Oh, this was the reason I did it. And now, what responsibility are you going to take? It can be 21 minutes of unclenching every day. It can be watching satsang and loading yourself with powerful cognitions every morning. What is the action you're going to take responsibility for that? Pen that down.
All the participants returning from Kailasa, Toronto, if you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. So, now what thing you written down? Now decide to own up for your manifestation. You'll see, when you own up for your manifestation, life will start manifesting the way you want. Suddenly, miracles will start happening in your life because you know that everything around me is my manifestation and I'm owning up for it.
I request all those who are sitting here to come on camera, Ma Yogagnana, Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Abha Sharma. I request all of you to come and settle down in front of the camera because now we're going to be entering into a very beautiful session. So the next session that we will be starting now is going to be a very powerful understanding of these Panchakrityas. Not just understanding what they are, but what is the Sankhya of the Panchakrityas? What is the Panchakritya happening from the aspect of Dvaita, of duality? What is Panchakritya from the eyes of an Advaiti? In the space of oneness, how can creation happen? Because there's no two, one creator, one created. There is no sustenance happening because everything just is in oneness. How is destruction happening? Delusion in the space of oneness, can you even think about that? And liberation from what when you're in the space of oneness? Now Swamiji is going to be giving a very beautiful session on the Panchakritya from the eyes of an Advaiti, from the space of oneness. Let us now listen to this beautiful, powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji himself.
Today, I am giving you the core truth of Sadashiva, the biology of enlightenment, discovering your highest potential from the viewpoint of Shad Darshana, means Purva Mimamsa and Uttara Mimamsa. Paramashiva's 5 major aspects: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These 5 aspects, you can connect with these 5 aspects from Dvaita, Visishtadvaita and Advaita angles. Understand? From the angle of Dvaita, understanding creation, understanding sustenance, understanding rejuvenation, understanding delusion, understanding liberation. From angle of Visishtadvaita, understanding creation, understanding sustenance, understanding rejuvenation, understanding delusion, understanding liberation. From the angle of Advaita, understanding creation, understanding sustenance, understanding rejuvenation, understanding delusion, understanding liberation. I tell you, I really tell you, you will find crores of temples, lakhs of monasteries, thousands of gurus, but only very few incarnations. When you find an enlightened being's love, when you are fortunate enough to taste and get to be around the enlightened being, don't miss the amazing possibilities, the amazing space can happen in you, the amazing depth which can happen in you. Please understand. Allow the Master's love to work inside you with joy, with love, with cooperation. Training becomes much easier and simple, straightforward. When you celebrate Master's presence, he also celebrates your presence. Understand? When you celebrate Master's presence, he also celebrates your presence. When you allow the Master's love fill you, when you allow yourself to be soaked in his love, in his presence, it fills you and overflows through you as a love for the Master. Please understand. When the love of the Master gets poured in you and turns into the love for the Master and connects back with him, you are enlightened. Now nothing more is there in you which you can call as you. When the circle is complete, you are complete, he is complete. That is what I call Advaita Swarupa, the Advaita. When you are experiencing love of the Master, it is Visishta Advaita. When you are experiencing love for the Master, it is Dvaita. When the circle is complete, it is Advaita. When you are experiencing love of the Master, it is Visishta Advaita, means you are part of the whole. He makes you feel so complete. You feel you are part of the whole. That is exactly the truth of Visishta Advaita. You are part of the whole. All of you listen. I was revealing some of the most important, powerful understanding about the whole cosmic knowledge system. First, Purva Mimamsa, which reveals about the beings of higher lokas. Uttara Mimamsa, which is science to relate with them, to manifest them in your life. In this higher loka beings, major 6 like Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva, Parandama, Surya, Shanmata, and 3 system of philosophy, Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. And through each of these philosophies, you can relate with each God. That creates the multiple sampradayas in Hinduism. And Paramashiva is 5 aspects: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These 5 you can approach from the angle of Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. This understanding, type, each one of you please type what you understood from this few-minute introduction. Then I will take you to the next step and give you the deepest clarity and sakshatkara. Oh, listen. Listen intensely, sincerely. Listen. When you are in Dvaita, God is separate, you are separate. In that idea, how you look at the creation, how you look at the sustenance, maintenance process, how you look at rejuvenation, how you look at delusion, how you look at liberation. Contemplate deeply. Usually when you are in duality, Dvaita, you feel creation is real, as it is. So scientists are the greatest beings for you. When I say E is not equivalent to MC square, so many people resisted, refuted, made fun. But now, from multiple sources, multiple people are establishing E is not equal to MC square. I am the first voice. After me, they all started. Go and see, Google. The first voice who declared E is not equal to MC square is me. I spoke from the ultimate truth of Vedic tradition. See, everything that exists, either it is 51% of intensity and 49% of the matter, or 51% of the matter, 49% of the intensity. Instead of matter, let me use the word intensity and continuity. See, everything that exists, either 1% extra intensity, 1% less continuity, or 1% extra continuity or 1% extra intensity. That is the only way a duality, dvandva, dvaita mind can perceive. But Advaitic mind only knows intensity and continuity does not have independent, separate existence. Intensity is intensity. Continuity is continuity. It both are qualities of same existence. Dualistic mind will see creation as truth, will see maintenance as work, will see rejuvenation as a death, will not have an idea about delusion, always will be afraid of anything unknown, will always have the greed for liberation. That's all. This is the way the duality, the Dvaitic mind works. Visishtadvaita mind comes little up. It looks at creation as not truth or reality. It needs to be explored. It is there, but we do not know fully about it. We need to explore. A Visishtadvaita mind will see maintenance not as a work, a spontaneous. Happening, but not simultaneous. Listen. Spontaneous, but not simultaneous. Spontaneous, but one after the another. That's the way Visishtadvaita mind sees it. But Advaitic mind sees maintenance as spontaneous and simultaneous and synergetic. A Visishtadvaita mind sees rejuvenation as a crossroad. It can either lead to destruction or rejuvenation. How you travel based on that. But Advaiti will see all rejuvenation, all samhara is rejuvenation because there is no destruction. About delusion, a Visishtadvaita mind will see it is like when you connect with source, you are out of delusion. When you move away from source, you are into delusion. But Advaitic mind knows delusion is a delusion is a delusion. How can you give easiness, existence to delusion? Yes. Now listen. Listen carefully. See, creation. A dual Dvaiti mind will see creation as reality, truth. A Visishtadvaiti mind will see not completely true, not completely false, need to explore. An Advaiti's mind will see this creation is experienced in my inner space. As it is seen externally, it does not have existence. Sustenance. About sthiti, maintenance. A Dvaiti will see it's a hard work, lot of work. Visishtadvaiti will see it's a spontaneous process, but not simultaneous. It's a spontaneous process, but happens one by one. Spontaneous, but not simultaneous. Advaiti will see maintenance, sthiti, as spontaneous and simultaneous. Same way, rejuvenation. Samhara. Dvaiti will see samhara as death, end. And Dvaitis are always afraid of Rudra because they feel samhara is end, death. But Visishtadvaiti will see that as the exit, means like crossroad. You can either make it as rejuvenation or get destroyed, make it as destruction. But Advaiti will see all samhara only as rejuvenation because he knows there is no destruction possible in the existence. Next, delusion. Advaiti will see delusion as complete kind of a demon, devil, do not know what is happening. Oh, it is a hell, patala, all that, naraka, hell, all that kind of an idea. The Visishtadvaiti will see if you move away from source, you will fall into delusion. If you move near to the source, you will be liberated from delusion. And Advaiti will see delusion is delusion is delusion. How can you give easiness for delusion? How can you give existence for delusion? Liberation. Advaiti will see liberation as free from all these other creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, samhara and delusion, free from all this load. It is just like a vacation, free from all stress. A Visishtadvaiti will see liberation as becoming one with his source, Paramatma. Dvaiti will see liberation as the outcome of knowledge. Liberation is not something to be achieved, it is the manifestation of knowledge. Now I am coming to the ultimate, Paramadvaita. How a Paramadvaiti will see the creation, how Paramadvaiti will see maintenance, how a Paramadvaiti will see rejuvenation, how Paramadvaiti will see delusion, how Paramadvaiti will see liberation. Listen. Paramadvaiti sees the ultimate truth. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, everything is a spontaneous, simultaneous, synergetic existence the way Paramashiva exists and more. And Paramadvaiti knows Dvaita is also Satya, Visishtadvaita is also Satya, the Advaita is also Satya. At various frequencies, all these three are Satyas. By raising the frequency of the being, making them realize the Paramadvaita is the Paramasatya, ultimate Satya. Listen. Maybe what I am revealing now, if you make a table column, five means five aspects of Sadashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, Isana. And put the how Dvaiti see, Visishtadvaiti see, Advaiti see, and Paramadvaiti see. If you make the column, you will see clearly most of your problems are internal non-understanding. When these internal non-understandings are cleared, life becomes Leela. You just manifest what you want. Listen. Having right understanding about the maintenance takes away all your tiredness and boredom. Multiple silly problems disappear. Today, what I revealed is practically the whole Hinduism in a nutshell, in one tabular column. I'll make this as a realization in you all now through this initiation and darshan of Sadashiva. I'll make this as a sakshatkara in you all. Om, 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om, Om, Om.
Nityanandam, to all the participants and viewers that are here sitting with us. We just had a very, very profound revelation from Swamiji. Understanding about the Panchakritya of Paramashiva through Dvaita, Advaita, and Paramadvaita. Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us how in each of these, whether the way you perceive yourselves, from morning we have been learning about how the exact method with which we perceive and hold ourselves is the same thing we use to measure reality, to understand reality, and to experience reality. We have been learning a lot since morning about each of these extraordinarily powerful cognitions and powerful revelations. It is time now we enter into the most awaited part of our day, which is the darshan. I know we have so many of you from around the world that join us exactly during this time. No matter what work you're doing, no matter what you're busy with, I always see there a huge, like a big group of participants who log in exactly when it is time for the darshan to not miss out on this amazing shower, the cosmic love, the cosmic shower that we experience each day in the form of darshan of our beloved Swamiji. How many of you want to experience the breakthrough today? And you want to have your powerful shift today? How many of you want to experience this transformation in you? Because today what we are experiencing is the darshan of Bhagavan Sadashiva Murti. To understand about the Panchakritya of Paramashiva, and from the cognition, powerful cognition of understanding God, not just as God, generator, operator, and destroyer, but as God, the one who creates, who sustains, who rejuvenates, who puts you in delusion and pulls you out of delusion and liberates you. This Panchakritya of Paramashiva, the 5 cosmic actions of Paramashiva, and realizing in the source, the first person where you feel you exist, that feeling of I am alive, I exist. In that core of you, experiencing the source of that Paramashiva, the source of the first person, is in oneness with the ultimate Paramashiva. How many of you have understood this today in the sessions? And how was the experience that you all had in today's sessions? Kailasa, Toronto, can I request all the participants in Kailasa, Toronto to kindly come and settle down? It is time. We are going to be preparing ourselves for the darshan. Please kindly come and settle down. Vasudhaya looks so excited. So all the participants in Kailasa, Toronto, kindly come and settle down quickly. We are going to be entering into the darshan. And today, the initiation we are going to be receiving is very, very important, because today's day literally prepared you with how you are going to relate with your individual consciousness is going to relate with the ultimate consciousness and the Jagat and Ishvara, God itself. Today, all of you are going to be receiving a very powerful initiation called the Nirvana Diksha, where Swamiji initiates all of us into the understanding, powerful experience of how you can infuse Turiyatita in your all the states of your existence, and also understanding about the right understanding about the Panchakrityas, owing up to the Panchakritya, and establishing yourself in the Ishvaratva, in the Eastness dimension, in the Tathata dimension. All of you can literally experience this exact same amazing science in all of your life today. So it's going to be a very powerful initiation. Literally, this will prepare your inner space to receive the higher level initiations further in the program. So what all of you learned today, whether it is the 25 states of consciousness, the 11 dimensions of the cosmos, the universe. So you learn introduction to Jiva, which is 25 states of consciousness.
Introduction to Jagat, which is 11 dimensions of the universe, and introduction to Ishvara, God, which is Panchakrityas. All the three you all have learned today. And this fundamentally prepares you to receive the initiation, to receive the powerful experience that you are Ishvara, the space of Ishvaratva inside you. So now, are all of you ready to experience this powerful cognition where not just you're going to experience God, Paramashiva, as Bhagavan Sadashiva Murti radiating through Swamiji, but even in your first person, where you feel, all of us agree, we all feel we exist, correct? We all feel, I am alive, I exist, that I. The source of that I, where something that is making you feel you exist, that very source is in oneness with Paramashiva. You are going to experience that powerfulness today. Today, during the initiation, you all can actually observe, see what actually happens is, till now, you may be struggling, let's say, with 10,000 patterns. During the darshan, thousands of patterns just get broken down, and it goes to an extent where not just that pattern breaks in you, but it goes even out of your memory. Like you will even forget that you had this pattern once upon a time. Sometimes even diseases, disorders, issues, whatever struggle you might be going through, all of this will suddenly just disappear. How many of you have had this experience where you thought you're only attending the darshan, you're attending the program, you're having a great experience, but others have told you that you have transformed a lot and they have found a transformation in you. Even though whether you realized it or not, but others realized it more than you. How many of you have seen that? How many of you have experienced this? Can I request you all to post in the chat? See, because many times we ourselves forget what all patterns we are breaking. So much good is happening to you. You only cognize this much. Like out of 100 units, you may maximum cognize 5 units. And you feel that 5 units, if it happens to you, such a great miracle. We forget the remaining 95 units of transformation that you're actually having. Most of the times, we don't even see it. So do you all see? Others notice it much more than you. I remember once I actually had a problem, a skin issue I had. I used to not be able to wear shoes. And like I had this as a skin issue. After I joined Gurukul, I completely forgot that that existed. And actually my skin had gotten completely healed. Till before that, dermatologist had told that it cannot be healed. And it's impossible for that skin to be healed at all. And it used to be a very big wound on my feet. And I just forgot it. After I joined Gurukul, I don't know how I had completely forgotten about it. 1 year later, somebody else had seen me before. They asked how my foot was. And that's when I even remembered, oh my God, I used to have that at one point of a time. I didn't even realize when it got healed. I'm sure like this, each one of you would have had multiple experiences. This is the effect that the darshan has upon us. Because Swamiji is not working just on your, Swamiji is actually not working on your mind. He is working on the very source of you. It is like your very core software that you, how you operate, how you exist, that very OS system, like how you can keep upgrading. Let's say you have an iOS. You keep upgrading your iOS, you have more latest softwares installed, but the fundamental software is iOS, so the basics are going to be the same. Same way you have a Windows OS system, then you have the upgradation software, but the base software is going to be the same, correct? But with Swamiji, even that very base software, the very OS system that you're operating from, that transforms because He is not working just on your mind. All the powerful cognitions you're getting, all those you can use it for your mind. But Swamiji is working on the very operating software you're having and the source of that operating software you're having. So be rest assured, whatever you're here with, whichever like you have a desire to experience the ultimate, you want to have your third eye awaken, you want to have the power manifestation happening through you, or you want to have your wealth breakthrough, you want to experience fulfillment in your relationships aspect, you want people to accept you, you want people to become more friendly with you, or you want wealth to again suddenly out of the blue manifest. Anything might have been the reason for you being here today. Or you just want to enjoy the presence of Swamiji. I know most of us are just here, just want to have the experience of Swamiji during the darshan. Whatever might be the reason that brings you here. Remember just this one thing. During the darshan, not just what you're asking for will be showered upon you. You can ask how many ever number of prayers you want. You can post it in the chat. Swamiji himself reads, responds to each of our messages. But beyond that, Swamiji showers you with the ultimate, which is beyond what you can even imagine, not just what you can ask for, beyond what you can even imagine. And that auspicious shower that happens to us is what is the sign of darshan. Understand, around an avatar, darshan is a continuous process. It is continuously happening. Then you may wonder, why this time? The specific time called as darshan, why do we have that? It is just the time where you are able to catch it. When you are able to catch that glimpse of the avatar, when you are able to catch that experience of the darshan, you call it as this sacred divine time where you have the direct audience of the divine, which is the darshan. It's something that you can't even put into words. I know many of us even struggle like to see, oh God, how do I even express what I'm experiencing during the darshan? Because it's something inexplicable that happens to you as a profound transformation, even beyond your realization, even beyond what you can think of. And understand these processes that's happening inside us is not a miracle. It's not a magic. It's a clear science. That is why it's replicable. Yesterday, we learned about how the mirror neurons happens to us, where how a baby learns, it mimics the neuron activity, what's happening in the parent's brain, or whoever it sees, it starts mimicking inside its brain. It's like you have a mirror within your brain, and that's why it's called as mirror neurons. You see, it actually reflects what the other person is thinking. And as you grow older and older, this ability starts reducing because of your incompletion. But during the darshan, you actually experience that mirror neuron effect as a cosmic mirror neuron effect. When you sit in a space of deep receptivity, whatever is happening as a neural activity in Swamiji's brain starts reflecting in your brain. And there's another thing that we need to learn about here is called as the quantum entanglement process. This quantum entanglement process, if you learn about quantum entanglement in quantum physics, it is about how two particles gets entangled with each other in such a manner, one thing shifts, the other thing also automatically shifts. It's like you see this side is black, automatically this side has to be white. It is entangled in such a manner, and the quantum physicists do not have an explanation why this entanglement happens. And once this entanglement happens, let us say that I have that particular particle A with me here, and this particle B is somewhere in Mars, or say even Pluto, or it can even be in Andromeda galaxy. But the information of what is there here gets instantly transmitted to that. Actually, Einstein calls this as spooky action in the dark because he says there is something happening, an information transfer happening, which is much faster than light. How can something even travel that fast? What is the way this transmission is happening? No quantum physicists have an answer to that. But this principle, how many of you have heard about supercomputers? Anyone here who have heard about supercomputers? Who has heard this term? It's not literally a big computer if you actually study about it. It uses this principle of quantum physics, of quantum entanglement, and it uses this mechanism trying to compute humongous amount of data. And it uses the supercomputers. We have very few in the whole world. There's just a handful of supercomputers that are being built and some are already deployed. And these supercomputers function with the mechanism of quantum entanglement. Let us understand about this terminology, quantum entanglement, because this quantum entanglement is what we are going to be experiencing during the session. Listen carefully. Harlan Kumas is asking, is supercomputer from 20 years ago or is it current? Sounds very familiar. Supercomputer started being built from quite a long time, but it has come into action only very recently. Only in the last few years, we are having it deployed. Because